Hi, Craig.
Hey, Craig. Thanks for joining.
Wow.
Chris is gonna be like, "Who the fuck is Craig?"
Hi, Craig.
Fuck you, Craig.
Okay.
Craig is our new best friend. He's replaced Chris.
Ooh.
Friendship with Chris over. Craig is new best friend now.
Oh.
All right. Are we
Yes,
starting up?
Yes, we are. Where the hell is that thing? Oh, well, that's good enough. Okay, so to begin, you all find yourself relaxing in the Goblin ? After your successful rescue of Gungeon Rockseeker from the Cragmaw Castle. You've ordered round after round and continue to drink apple teenies as Badger dances a jig and sings a song on stage. As you're all enjoying yourselves and your freshly new apple teenies that you've now taught the goblins how to make, so you've got some competition building in Fandalen, the door to the end bursts open and in comes a distraught-looking Sildar.
A distraught-looking what?
Sildar. Sildar comes in. So Sildar he's gonna
Ew.
rush. Yeah, that's a picture I found on Google. So that's Sildar. Not official.
That's unfortunate.
Not canon. So Sildar rushes up to the group, clutching Omi's back, telling them one of the villagers has fallen ill and they need Omi to look at them right away. It appears the villager was attacked in an alleyway but won't wake up. Sildar does begin to realize just how drunk Omi is, along with all of you, because apparently apple teenies really knock you back.
Zell doesn't drink.
Zell is completely sober. But
It's hard to say, granted.
still, anyone who's enjoying some drinks is pretty drunk. Omi, we know, completely wasted. And Sildar realizes that, but resigns. There are no other doctors he could turn to, so he begins. Both Sildar and Omi begin to take their leave, and you actually can see Sildar begins to smack Omi a bit, just not too hard, just to rough him up in an attempt to sober him up as they walk out of the inn.
Bye.
So both of them are gone. I will say,
That poor villager is dead.
I know. I will say, as this happened, Zell, since clearly I do know, any of the other ones who happen to find a certain gentleman at the bar attractive, I will say you notice. Give me just 1 second to pop some.
Oh, Zell noticed the moment he walked in. She's been watching him very carefully.
Close that. Did I do that right? I messed up. Sam, I messed up.
Oh
Where's your
God, what's
picture?
going on?
That's
Is this
fine.
the tan person? The really
This-
tan person with the long, flowing, luscious locks?
Yes.
No, not him. This is somebody else.
He looks
No.
luscious.
I'll say what you do see. Did something pop up on everyone's screen with Dalavash?
No.
Okay, let me redo something really quick. Just oogle at
Don't you mean ogle?
Zell takes 20 points of damage.
Rocks fell from the ceiling.
I am an English master. What?
I can post to the Discord if you guys want.
I got it. Just give me one.
All right.
Tell me if this now pops up.
Oh, there's a picture. Yeah.
Yes. Now.
Yeah, their locks are even more flowing than I thought.
Who is this Pocahontas man?
So
Keith is
also,
aroused.
anyone who does want to notice,
Zell says back off.
you notice at the bar, just because it is the Goblin Bar, no one else is there beside you, this lone stranger, what appears to be a lean, muscled man with his almond milk skin and long brown hair flecked with gold. He's wearing a loose-fitting vest and baggy pants, not commonly seen in Neverwinter, but I'll say anyone that's interested looking at him, make a history check if anyone wants to. if you're curious. If you're not curious at all, don't bother.
First roll of the night, so 15.
Okay. Let's see.
Zell's already all up on here.
Marina, you interested at all in
Marina is not interested.
that? Is perfectly fine. guys.
Good,
Looks
Zell
like
stands
he's
a
trying
chance.
to
Woo!
compete with her hair, and that's not cool.
That's perfectly fine. So I will say, Keith, that guy's almost naked. You have no idea where he's from, but he's not from Neverwinter. I would say, Badger and Zell, you do recognize the clothing, and it's reminiscent of an area called Sarlona. Sam, did I butcher that?
Nope, that's it.
A continent far to the east. You'd say just by the way he's composing himself, his movements, and even breathing almost like fluid in a way that seems almost alien. So you do notice that. Zell, get your ass back to the seat.
I'll take myself back.
Yes. Once Oni leaves the end with Seldar, the group begins to discuss what could possibly have caused the attack and if maybe you guys should go investigate. It's at that point everyone's sight begins to go blurry, and all of you, one by one, lose consciousness. The last thing Zell notices, due to her having the highest perception,
History.
you noticed, yes,
Higher
You notice-
passive perception.
yes. You notice a hooded figure in a black coat at the entrance to the inn, and that's the last thing you all remember before it goes completely black. Back to black.
We're doing gangbang.
Oh, we're
Wait,
going
is
back
this
to
only-
black, are we?
Is this only the people who had history checks, or everyone?
It's everybody.
Yeah, no, everyone's back when black.
Okay.
Only Zell and Amber, Badger, happen to remember, like, notice where the clothing is from the mysterious, air quote, sexy man, at the bar.
Not even air quotes.
Okay. So, can
Should we
everyone
be looking
scream?
at a black map?
Yes, you should.
I did not realize what my character would do to everyone. I'm sorry.
Well, don't worry. Even though Zell did make many attempts to try to get up on him, as I saw, none of that happened. You all were put to sleep before that. Sorry, Zell.
She didn't say anything. She just creeped around.
But so, from moving on, you all awake in the
Ranger.
dark of you all awake in the dark of night. No, not night. Just pitch blackness. You don't know where you are, but you don't feel quite right. You feel almost disconnected. Something appears off. All of your throats.
Spirit floating.
What?
What did you say?
I is a spirit floating.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, maybe. What you do all notice is all of your throats feel very dry, and as you take a
No
deep
thanks.
breath, what?
This is
Your fucking throats are dry. And as you take a deep breath and you attempt to wet your lips, you're all greeted with a big breath of dirt as you start to cough
Ew.
and ask for air. I know. All of you begin to sit up, and all of you, except I'd say Badger, hit your head, not a foot from as you lean up. You realize you're all laying down. You're all completely alone. What do you do?
I better not be in a coffin. I am terrified.
Keith lays back down and goes to sleep.
Zell freaks the fuck out.
I will say now that like all of you are starting to realize something's up. Any of you that have dark vision would
I
be
do.
able to. So Marina would be able to. Zell couldn't. Keith, can you?
Yeah, Keith has dark vision.
Okay. And Badger, you said you do.
Yep, me too.
And I do not.
Okay.
Why
So,
everybody but me? What?
No, I don't either.
Well, yeah, well, you don't.
so Zell and the sexy mysterious stranger. You can't see much. Everyone else though, you do realize you can see what you are in. You are in a wooden, what you assume, coffin. There's
Oh.
right next to you. There's wood right in front of you. It's all completely, you're encased. So again, it seems like Keith tried to go back to sleep. Zell's freaking the fuck out. Is anyone?
Abby's gonna get out her dagger and see if she can't get out of the box.
Oh, please tell me Corey is not in the same coffin.
No, Corey is not in your coffin. But Badger, you said you were going to try to take a dagger out and try to get out of the box.
I want out of the box, damn it!
Okay, go ahead and make anyone that's trying to force themselves out of this box, go ahead and make a strength check.
Damn it!
Just straight strength check.
Wait.
Yes, please.
Or save.
Oh, sorry.
Strength check.
Heyo, natural 1. I'll fix the advantage thing, but yeah, it's a natural 1 for me.
I thought I clicked it. Okay. Well, that sucks.
Did mine show up?
It's not a strength save, so everybody had the same issue I had. It's the regular strength, so where you have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence on the edge, that's the one you want to hit.
Yeah.
Damn it, I rolled the wrong one.
Don't worry.
Wait, am I making
all
a
of us
strength
ladies
save or
were
a strength?
in the same mindset there.
Strength check.
Strength, okay.
Well, of course, Keith.
Oh no.
Even worse!
Okay, so I will say.
How do you have a -1 + 1? What is that?
I have no idea.
I think Keith is going to have to get us out of this.
So -1 is her modifier, and I believe +1 is from Jack of all trades.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Half the proficiency bonus.
Oh.
Sorry, in any case, depending on what you say next, Jesse, I'm going to go ahead and try to punch my way out.
Okay.
Do I need to roll a strength check for Corey, or is he actually in a coffin, or?
You don't know where Corey is. Corey, you don't need to make any saves for right now.
We're in
I'll
coffins.
Corey will be.
I'm trying
Okay.
to roll mine, but
I'm just confused
can't figure
considering
out
I'm
how to
kind of like
do
two
it.
characters.
Okay. I'll just say
I
right
can't
now.
figure out how to roll.
Okay. Well, just to go with it, since there I know you're like in the car. I'm gonna say right now, based on the checks that were made, both Marina and Keith bust through the wood. You just completely, both you being fighters, and you both just almost like take your fists back and punch through the wood. As your arm busts through, you're able to rip away the rest of the wood, and both of you are able to stand up.
I would high five you, Sarah, but obviously that's not possible, so I'll just.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, we'll just clap to each other.
I will
Fighter
say
power
some things.
activate.
Or since Keith and Marina are both out, they could high five each other.
Yeah, I would say you both are out. Everyone else, if you're still in there, if you would like to, you can make
Save
another.
me!
You can make another. Yeah, I would say if Zell, everyone did hear that. Even those of you still in the coffin. Everyone that's still in there, you can make one more strength save, and also I'll say Marina and Keith, if you would like to, what you see when you get out. You were in a coffin in maybe a 5 foot, 10 foot down hole. And you see not much dirt was covering you. It seemed like the coffin was placed down there. Ooh. 8's not gonna do it, Badger. 10. I'll say, Zell, you do start to see a little bit of splintering. It's still not budging, but you do see a little bit of
Can I
splintering.
make a
Fucking fuck!
or something? Because, like, I'm using a knife. I have tools.
Oh, you
That's
said
it.
you were using a knife?
Talent's involved!
Um,
I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Definitely will not be able to get that long sword out of
Talent, you
No,
can
I'm
make it
not.
out.
of the coffin.
Badger, I'll say you can go ahead and let's see, make one more. So I'll say you had it with advantage, Badger, since you were using a knife that's small enough. Okay, you start to splinter away. Marina, Keith, are you guys doing anything?
I mean, I guess I
Can we
will.
see Can we see the other coffins?
Yeah, you do see right around you.
What
Through
What
you.
do we see? What do we see as we come out of the coffins? I don't think
yeah.
Marina has. Do you have dark vision, Marina?
Yes,
I think
she
so.
does.
Yeah.
Yep, you both do.
Okay, cool. What do we see
Yep. So
before
I
we do
will
anything
say,
else?
oh, okay. Before you get everyone else,
A
I will say-
box with Zell! Get her out!
as you come out, you see you are currently in a graveyard. The two of you do see that. You all are able. Yes.
Can my wolf come and save me now?
I'm gonna yell for Zell so I can try to find her.
So
I'm
in a
here! You can
graveyard
hear
in
me before
shallow-
you scream!
So we're in shallow graves in a graveyard.
Yes. As
Okay.
you, yep, that's the immediate thing you see.
Awesome.
All right. So since I see the wood splintering, rather than continuing to push, I'm just going to go ahead and, if it's cool with you, attack the coffin. So I'm going to just roll an unarmed attack, unless you want me to continue with the strength save,
No, you can go ahead and do that. And while
Yeah,
you're
I'm not
doing
gonna.
that, I'll say, Marina, you hear Zell screaming, and you go over to start pulling her out. And as you do notice, I wonder how he moved. Corey starting to come out from the woods to match.
Where is Badger?
You would be able to notice. You would see two graves.
Do I have any of my instruments? I'm going to do a performance check to play my instrument. And
With that, you know exactly where Badger
You're
is.
going to serenade the
All
coffin.
right. I will go to help Badger out of the
Okay.
coffin.
And Sam, I'll go ahead and say you can hit with that. You can roll damage on that.
Is Zell out now?
Yes, Marina was able to pull you out. Okay.
Zell grabs Marina and hugs her so tightly from terror.
I'll say over the next minute or two, Marina, you're helping get Zell out. Keith, you're helping get Badger out. And as you pop open the lid, Badger, are you still playing?
yep, I am jumping on Keith's shoulders, and I'm never letting him go. Yeah.
Ooh, it's like a declaration of love.
Oh, okay.
What happened to your bard friend?
They're gonna come back. This is not a serious thing, and this is just
Medallions?
So I'll say the four of you have gotten out. You look around, you see each other, and out of the last grave, you see coming out. Oh, nice. The sexy man from the bar. Sam, you suddenly crawl out. What?
Alright.
Spotting him, Zell actually tries to come to her senses and act like she wasn't just screaming her lungs off.
Sam, what's your passive perception? I mean,
13.
yeah, you definitely know that was her.
Persuasion!
No.
Honestly, my character isn't really focused on that one way or the other. I'm just kind of looking around at everybody going, I'm sorry. Why have you brought me here? Is this your doing?
Who is he looking at?
All of you. He's just bouncing between.
Oh, we didn't bring you here.
why would you listen to us?
Keith steps forward and says, I might ask the same of you,
Okay, whoa.
Ranger.
We just met our handsome new friend here. Let's chill out a second. None of us know why we're in this graveyard. Okay? None of us. And I was not particularly thrilled
I would
to be
like
in this coffin.
I would like to incite Keith.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's the untrustworthy one.
Hmm.
He just grunts.
15. Okay, I'd say Keith. I guess.
Exactly.
Depending. I mean, depending on whether you're trying to deceive him or, I guess, what exactly are your intentions? I guess right now he would be able to have a slight idea. I assume Keith's intentions right now are just to you see a strange
Intimidate.
man.
So specifically, I'm trying to figure out whether or not he's lying to me about having brought me here.
Oh yeah, no, you know 100% he's not lying.
Sure. All right.
Corey's gonna start sniffing him.
So I will address Keith and say, "Stay your hand, my friend. I can see that we are all in this together." And I'm going to notice Corey sniffing around at me and just kind of absent-mindedly pet him.
Oh,
Okay, you
Keith,
start.
Zella's thrilled.
Keith scoffs at the strange man and pushes Zell towards him. You take care of this.
As per
Keith
usual.
Keith is going to go and search around the area where his grave was and check the tombstones.
Keith,
Okay.
can we just wait for a second and make a plan before something else pops out that's not so nice? Or good looking? Because we've not seen enough zombies.
Yeah. Well, Keith, if you're wanting to look around, yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Alrighty.
So, are there actually any stone crypts around here, like the map shows, or were they all just wooden?
I'd say what you see is there are 5 holes, all of which you each just came out of. Inside of the hole, it's about 10 feet. Keith, you don't see shit. You fall in the hole.
Is he about as tall as the hole? Hopefully.
You fall in the hole. The lid of the coffin slams shut on you. You can stand up, and it's not locked, but yeah.
Zell snickers from her corner.
Yeah.
Poor Keith.
I would say
Keith swings at Zell.
Don't start.
I'm also attempting to look around and figure out where we are.
back.
Okay.
Yes, let's replay the axe
Yes.
with
Okay.
the bow.
So I'll say, I know, Marina, you said you were going to walk around, try to see a little bit. First, Zell, I would say with your investigation, if you're looking just in that area you're in, you see those graves. There's no tombstones or any kind of inscription. It's just those 5 holes encased in almost gates. So you do seem like it was partially a graveyard, but just you were set there to be buried alive.
Can I see the castle from here?
Yes, so I would say, Marina, with you taking that look around, everyone's looking around. You do see up to the north, you see surrounding you on all sides, actually, completely thick forest brush. You guys can move around as you like. As you move up, you do see a well right outside, some right by where you guys are. And then as you get closer, you see a huge stone mansion lumbering. That's not the right word, but oh well. Right in front of you. And actually, I see some of you moving. As you move towards it, the front doors burst open with a gust of wind.
Oh God.
Oh, that's not good.
I was actually just about to ask. I wasn't sure about this because if you're saying that we're in a forest and the mansion is in the forest, if I use my natural explorer forest ranger specialty, does that do anything? Or am I blocked because it's actually a house in the middle of a forest?
Well, I'd say it would depend on what you're trying to investigate. If you're searching like right within the house, that like your survival would give you advantage.
Okay, so I have advantage on initiative rolls in the forest.
Are we in a forest?
On my first, like that's what I was basically because he said we're in a forest, so I was like,
I'll say on all around you, so you can see the map right now. Basically on the bottom square, so like to the south of you, to the west, to the east, it's just a thick brush of woods, and you can't even see past it. Essentially.
Okay. Keith feels uneasy.
Yes. So like just if we stay outside and anything attacks us, then I have advantage on initiative rolls. My first turn of combat, I have an advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet acted. Difficult terrain won't slow the group. None of us can become lost except by magical means. Even when we're engaged in another activity while traveling, I remain alert to danger. So even if I'm foraging, navigating, tracking, if I'm alone, I could move stealthily at a normal pace, but I'm not. When I forage, I find twice as much. And while tracking other creatures, I learn the exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area.
I'll go ahead and let you know that if you are outside and something does happen, you can apply those. Inside the mansion, I would say that's a different terrain.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But since I'm standing out there, I was trying to say, can I sense any of that going on?
I'd say no. You actually trying to use that can't sense anything like that at all. It's almost like you don't.
Well, Zell feels very unsettled then.
Yeah, you don't feel like you're actually in a forest. Let's see who is. Let's see, Badger.
Are we in a forest though?
Guys, I don't think anything's alive in this forest. I don't feel anything or
Are there
sense
2 of me
anything.
on the map? I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, I see 2 of me, which is weird, but okay, I'll ignore.
Man, the lack of oxygen in that wooden coffin probably got me.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad.
Seeing double.
I'll say, Badger, can you go ahead and make an Arcana check for me?
Yeah.
Okay, and while
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, while everybody is looking around, my character is kind of going to stray away from the group and just be speaking a little bit, just kind of out of earshot of everybody. Just he seems to be whispering to himself.
Okay. Are you trying to hide that, or are you just doing it?
Yeah, he's just trying to get away from the group for a little bit to talk to himself.
Okay.
Zell leans over to Marina. Is he touched in the head?
Keith notices the stranger moving off to away from the group and sort of follows him.
Nope. Zell grabs Keith. Hey, don't be pushy.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll say that based on those, then Sam. Actually, you don't know the character's name, so Sam. Yep, you go out to the side and do that. Badger, I'd say with that check, you're not able to ascertain exactly what it is, but you do feel almost an arcane, magical nature completely surrounding you everywhere. Yeah.
I get the feeling this is a haunted house.
I don't like that. I don't like ghosts. I'm annoyed with zombies already. Remember that time that one went poof and I inhaled it? Oh, it was the worst.
Yeah.
Hey, new stranger man.
Yes.
My name is Zelona. You can call me Zell. My wolf's name is Corey. It's nice to meet you, even though we have no idea what's going on.
Very pleased to meet you as well. My name is Dalavash. Most of my friends call me Vash, though.
Great,
Vash.
we're gonna call him Sparkles. I'm gonna call
I'm sorry?
Did you just call him Sparkles? I'm usually the one who gives nicknames. I feel very conflicted. Because realistically he should be Vashy, but Sparkles?
I would not call him Bashy.
You may call me whatever you please.
He's not our friend, and and I don't even remember what his name is anymore.
Vash.
All right, well, Dalavash, what do you know about this place, and why are we here?
I know as much as you, my friend.
I would like to run an insight check on him.
Sure.
Oh my gosh, the distrust is real.
Keith has a constant sense of unease because of Hugh anytime he's around a forest, okay?
Totally understand.
Or is this a cockfight? No.
Yes.
The two men are
It's
like,
both.
what again? Wait, guys, where's Keg?
All right.
Okay. I'll say with that, Keith, you feel like he's kind of hard to read, but you feel like he's on the up and up. He's telling the truth. Seems like almost all of you are completely in the dark right now.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Nobody care that Keg's not here? I mean, Omi went off, but
Graves. Why are there only 5 graves?
Have we perhaps missed a coffin? If you were missing a friend.
no, he'd have a really, really big coffin that would be pretty noticeable. Have you ever met a Warforged?
I have.
That's what he is. So.
I see.
As you guys are out here discussing, I would say, especially Amber, I just saw you make that perception check. You do see at the front of the mansion, and you hear someone call out, "Oh, you're awake." I guess it is. It is time. Please.
We're awake.
please.
You guys are preparing us. That's not an appropriate reaction.
Zell pulls out her bow. Ready for what?
Oh no, it's just I suppose the mistress did not expect you to wake. But as all is fair, any of those who do awake before the clock strikes midnight, you are welcome to attempt to escape this mansion of my mistress.
Keith draws his axe and
Wait, hold on. We could already escape. We're not even in your mansion. Guys, we turn around and we walk south.
I don't think that's a thing we can do. There's a lot of magic shit in the area.
Okay, Zell, do you keep walking? I mean, so let's see, Keith, you've drawn your axe.
Well, Zell's not going to go anywhere if the others don't go anywhere.
Okay.
She's not a lone wolf.
There's magic-y bullshit in the area.
So, I mean, if you're telling me that we can't go anywhere, I'll trust you, but that does tick me off a bit.
I mean, I don't know 100%
Get him.
sure. I just know there's magic bullshit.
Keith, kill him!
My friend tells me that there's magic in the area. If you release the magic or find my axe blade in your chest.
I'm afraid. Excuse me. The magic is not mine to release. It is my master's. Do excuse me. I beg my pardon for not introducing myself. I am but Butler Jeeves Pennyworth III. I serve my mistress of this house, and I am afraid. And he looks at Badger the Bard and says, you might be familiar with this magic. You are currently in the abode of my mistress's, fuck, what's the spell?
Look, Civil Wife, I knew I
Oh,
wanted
I've been pulled out of this arrow.
Magnificent Mansion, perhaps?
Thank you. Yes, thank you. It is but her own method of having a alternative plane where she can create a mansion that anyone she likes may enter. Unfortunately, I would say she has locked the entrance to the manor, and I'm afraid no one can enter or leave without her permission. But as I was
Are we
saying,
permitted? This
Why'd
is
she
this
bring
sounds
us here?
so cool.
Whoa.
sorry, one more time.
If she
Can
likes
we enter? This sounds like the coolest thing ever.
Oh, absolutely. I would. Please,
Wait!
please,
If
follow
she liked us, why were we in coffins? Hold on here.
Thank you.
Zell, it is a magic mansion. She made this mansion with magic. That is so cool.
How did we get here?
I gotta get in there, man. Oh, he's creepy.
I would just.
Civil Wife is gross.
That is.
How
what
did
you
we
were
get
saying.
here, Butler?
I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe my mistress brought you all here.
Pardon
All
me.
of us.
Right?
What?
You've never met her before.
What have we done to make her like us? To share her
Can I-
mansion with us?
Can I would like to perceive this butler to see exactly what he is.
Okay. So let's see. Rena.
I
Well.
want to know if he's telling us the truth or not.
I feel like that was a little bit of metagaming, because you didn't say that until after you saw the picture of him looking like a ghost.
Well,
I mean,
He kind of looks like a
I
ghost
mean,
there.
he looks like a ghost.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say, like, yeah, all of you are able to look at this thing, and you see it's almost a spherical ghost. I'd say, Badger, you with having knowledge of the spell would understand that with the mansion you are able to create up to 100 servants that to do your bidding. That servant cannot perform by themselves like any physical or magical, like they cannot harm anyone that has entered the mansion, and as such you would actually happen to know as well. You can go ahead and make an attack if you like, but they are not a enemy you would be fighting exactly.
Badger, are you gonna fill us in on this, or?
Yeah, Keith, you can put away your shit, your axe. He's not. We can't kill him, and even if we try, there's like 100 more of him. So.
How do we get out of this stupid place?
Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Butler, sir.
Well, yes.
What was my question? Why have we been brought here? What did we do to impress your mistress or whatever?
Probably some goddess wannabe. She's probably knowing wizards and their stupid bullshit.
You may be correct with that. I cannot say why the mistress chooses those she does, but it seems you do
Like, do we get a
present
trophy
quite
or something? What do we get out of this?
well.
I assume we escape with our lives.
Well, that's
Well, that's kinda
impossibly
shitty.
more. If you would like to follow me into the parlor, I can explain more.
I don't
Come on,
want
guys. You can't
Can
hurt
I,
us.
can I insight check about going into the parlor?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Wow, Sam is one of those players.
Specifically, I want to see if this is a trap or not, but I don't see shit, so I'm gonna walk right in, I guess.
I
Hello.
hesitate. And
can't hurt us.
I decide I really, really, really want to see this mansion. So I
What
go.
we really need to do is get to his mistress. She's the one with all the power.
Fine, Badger's in charge. I'm gonna sit next to the hot guy, though. I mean, Vash.
Sparkles, run now.
I'm so afraid I'm going to accidentally call him Badge, that I'm just not going to call him Bash.
So you're gonna call him Sparkles.
Marina, do you enter the parlor as well?
Yes, I do.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I'm very excited to see this fancy house thing.
Oh, okay. So I would say as you enter the room, you would see as you're going through, just to give you a heads up, I'll reveal a little bit more so you can see areas. As you came in, you saw the main entrance. In front of you, there seemed to be a grand staircase leading to the second level. To your left, there was a door. To the right, there was a door. And beside the staircase to the left and right, there were hallways going down. But Jeeves leads you into the parlor, and as you enter, you see seats and tables, and he ushers you. He goes to the fireplace. And,
Wow, our DM
Hello.
suddenly got a British accent.
fuck you. And you all take your seat.
It's part of the fancy magic, guys. It's part of the fancy magic.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh, the peanut gallery is not nearly as critical of me. You guys need to dial it back.
Says the guy who does an insight check every 5 feet.
Okay. But as you all take your seat, Jeeves begins to say, "Wait, what?"
I'll stand.
It's like she's sitting anyway, so.
Okay. Oh, you're standing. I gotcha. Yep. That's perfectly fine. You do as you enter. Jeeves begins to say, "Well, not all the time do our guests awake before the mistress returns, but for those who do, she allows a little of a game to sorts. To only seems fair. What you must do to escape with your lives is," and he magically just waves his hand, and you three see a pendant appear in his hand, and it's actually broken into 3 sections. And you can see it's kind of made of stone, little engravings, but he holds it and essentially pulls the 3 things apart, and he says, It's approximately 8 o'clock right now. The mistress shall return by 12 p.m." And he waves his hand, and the 3 pieces suddenly disappear. And he says, "Find the 3 pieces within the mansion before she arrives, and you're free to go. I will say, you should expect some surprises while you are here, but where would the fun be if there weren't some surprises along the way?" And he just kind of smiles.
Pardon me,
I'm now-
bespectacled friend. You
Yes,
keep
yes.
referring to the mistress. Does she have a name? Who is it who you've had the pleasure of pleasing?
I'm afraid all I've known her to be is the mistress. That's all she has ever
He's
known.
conjured by the spell. He doesn't know shit about who she is other than what she tells him.
I see.
As the small one says, she is correct.
Badger's got some spunk tonight.
She do.
You don't like being put into a box.
Oh, please.
Yes, but at least she has a cooler head than Zell does.
And he'll say, "I do see all of you, I'm sure, are slightly famished from your predicament in the beginning. Let me leave. I'll be right back. I'll begin to prepare some beverages and food for you if you like in the kitchen. And he begins to head out this door to the front, and you see it just floats through because he's a ghost.
Yeah, he's totally not coming back. And we probably don't want the kind of food that he's eating because he's dead.
Badger, what you doing?
I was gonna see if the door was locked.
You check the door. It is locked.
Can I lockpick?
I was about to say I can try and lockpick it.
Can I lockpick it?
I would like to check the fireplace.
Yeah, I'll say actually.
I would like to attack the door.
Yes. Yeah, that this was all good ideas. You can see you all begin to get up like, fuck this shit, we're not dealing with this, we're just gonna break everything. At that moment, Badger, as you tried the door and saw it was locked, and you're being like, I'm not sure if you have thieves' tools, you're pulling it out to try to pick the lock, or like, Zell, do you have it? You suddenly see just these metal walls slam down in front of the door in front of you, Badger. In front of the door you entered. Keith, you being beside the fireplace, you don't see anything slam shut right there, but you do hear a loud noise and the fire completely extinguishes. You look around, there are some windows on the walls, but those are covered as well. And as you all begin to assess this, you start to hear movement of almost a large object. And as you look up, the ceiling is beginning to slowly descend.
Back out the way we came. Go.
It's locked.
That door is shut. Damn it.
The one he went through. What about this one we came through?
Also,
That
shut.
Yep, that one
He
as
said,
well.
he said that one as well.
Okay, great.
What is in the room? What do we see? What else? What all do we see?
Investigation check.
Okay.
Go.
Yep. No, you guys are doing good. What I will say is, going forward, this is kind of a time-based challenge. I will be having a timer on my end.
He's gonna kill us.
No, I'm not. You don't know that. You guys are like doing the right thing. So I will just say, like, you're making the right decisions, acting fast. But give me.
I mean,
All right, let's keep moving. Let's keep her going. Then I want to check this corner.
I'll check the fireplace again.
Okay.
I'll check the walls.
Yeah.
I'll do perception because I'm better at that.
Yep. So as you guys are seeing, I'll say.
I'm checking the floor.
Yeah. Well, first thing, everything that you see in the room, you do see. So there's the seat you are sitting on. You see a rug in the middle of the floor.
I want to investigate.
Sorry, we'll check the rugs.
I want to investigate the rug.
You also notice on the wall, I'll say, as you were making the perception, you see 3 pictures on the wall. On each of the walls, you see one on the northern wall, the western, and the south. So there's just 3. I'll say with everyone's investigation and perceptions, let me pop these up real quick.
Really?
Don't fuck
I
with
love
me.
it.
So
Dogs are playing poker.
yes, that's the first one you see on the northern wall, and I also will say,
Zell's over there, right?
I did not know. I don't know where you guys are right now. Let me check.
Yeah.
But I will
Okay,
say
then
you
I'll
see
check it. I'll check anything on the northern wall.
that. Okay, so you do see that. Let's see who else is. Marina, you're down there near the west, and I'll say Keith, you're pretty close to the Zell. The north wall. That's the first picture you.
Wait, hold on. Which one's the north then? Because I'm thinking north is in like top of the screen.
North
that's
is top
north.
of the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the one you see. So
Okay.
The west picture, the one to the left of the screen on the wall near Keith. This is the second picture you see.
poker dogs, anxious girl.
Yes. And on the third picture, I'd say Marina, you're closest to on the south. You see this picture.
She boat man.
Yes. So I'll say on each of those, since I did see there were plenty of high investigation rolls, you do notice, so each of you notices the picture and you notice a word right beneath each of them. Some of them, let's see. Zell, you're up to the north one.
Yep.
You see the word beneath it, but you're not able to. It's a foreign language. You're not sure what it is.
I don't have that language. Wow.
Maybe not.
What language
say-
is it?
If you can take if you want to go look at it, you can see if you
Because
understand.
I have Elvish, Sylvan, Dwarven, Common.
Yep, I'm aware.
Okay, just making sure.
You go.
Hey guys, there's a foreign word over here that I can't read. Anybody think they can do it if it's not Sylvan, Elven, Dwarven, or Common?
I will take a look.
And actually, as Vash walks up, he's able to see. And Vash, as you look beneath it, you're able to see it's in Draconic, which I do believe you speak. And the word
Yes.
right beneath the picture is, it almost has two meanings: bluff, deceit.
Sorry.
Oh, Lily, wake up! You're having a yipmare.
Sorry, what was it?
Bluff or deceit. It almost has multiple meanings.
Vash, are you able to read that?
I can. It is bluff or deceit,
Bluff.
perhaps.
Makes sense. It's poker. So should each of these words should then have something to do with the painting?
Probably.
So it would seem. What do you suppose that glowing triangle at the top is? Of
Oh, I'm no longer looking at any of the pictures.
Of the paintings of the dogs, what do you suppose that glowing triangle is at the top?
Oh my god. Okay, it's a lamp.
Dogs don't play poker anyway. Come on, let's.
I see that there are two other paintings, Vash. Maybe we should check these out as well. See what words they are.
Are they all draconic under them?
We don't know.
You can check each of you. Let's see. So, who's looking at which paintings? I guess is what I'm asking.
I'm looking at the west.
I'll
Okay.
look at painting 2.
I'll look at the south one.
Okay, so Vash and Marina are at the south. Badger, Keith, Zella to the left. I would say at this point you are noticing the ceiling is going lower and lower. It's probably about 7-8 feet just above your heads. Well,
Yeah, so let's get this stuff done, guys.
So as you look at the second painting, I'll say it's slightly, so the one on the west, on the left, it's slightly scratched out almost, but I'd say both Zell and Keith, you see hints of it that it seems to be dwarvish. I would ask both of you.
Had a investigation roll too.
Wait, sorry, say again.
I had a 20. I don't
Wait,
think
you
I
had
speak
a
Dwarvish,
20?
but I did do an investigation check.
Well, okay. You would see that, but it's still a foreign language. You would not be able to. What are your languages,
Okay.
Patrick? Yeah.
I don't
Based on your
remember.
value. You have Gnomish and Common, I believe, from checking your character.
Is that really all I have? I thought I had another one. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
But, yeah. So Keith and Zell, if you can make a investigation check, let's see if you.
Oh
can.
god.
These are the bane of my existence.
Yeah, and as you're going on down there, Vash and Marina, you both take a look at that last picture, and you see there's a full word, but you're not able to understand it. You couldn't see if anyone else in the group could understand, but let's
Keith,
see.
you're having a hard time over here. How about you go check down south?
Yeah, come look at this painting. We
Because I
can't read
can't understand Dwarvish anyway. What's going on?
Corey runs over to see if it's in Wolfish.
Okay,
What
so
what do Zell and whoever else who speaks Dwarvish?
Yeah, so Keith, you're just having a real hard time. You don't know what. Are you sure it's Dwarvish? That's kind of what you're not sure. Zell, you are certain it's Dwarvish. You can see. I'll say you can see that it looks to be almost 3 letters. You're able to make out the first 2, but you're not sure the last. And you see the first one is S and an I. That's kind of what you're getting at. You're not sure.
I
the last
think
one.
it's sit.
How many letters did you say it was? Sorry, I missed it.
3.
3.
I'll say So can that?
It's 3 letters, starts with S and I. I think it's probably going to be a T.
Okay.
Unless it's
and then,
sip. But I don't think she's sipping.
She could be. But Badger, as you go to the last one, you do see this one as soon as you got in. You made your rounds with that investigation session. You rush down here as the ceiling keeps coming closer and closer. Although you seem to not be that worried, considering you're the shortest. It's going to hit you last. You are able to read the last one, and it says in Gnomish, patience.
Oh shit! So is this a trick? If it's sit, then this is patience, bluff and deceit. Be patient, sit, and this will stop.
All right, I'm gonna sit down then.
Yeah, sure. That's trustworthy.
Okay, so let's see. Zell and Corey, you seem to be sitting. Vash, Badger, Keith, Marina. Okay.
Wait,
So okay, yeah.
y'all
so
think we should just sit down and not do anything because it's gonna stop eventually and not squish us.
Hopefully.
We can. It's okay. We can blame Badger if this is.
Yeah, we're all. Actually, someone sit in that other seat. Marina, go sit into the empty seat.
Okay.
Are you still standing, Marina?
I'm sitting. Sorry, it just takes me a minute to.
No, you are perfectly fine. I was just making sure. I was gonna say, at that point, it was getting lower and lower. Had you been standing, I'll just for a little flair, I'll say, as you were standing, you actually the ceiling began to hit your head, and it was pushing you down. And realizing just what that was, you immediately sit down. And as you wait, and it gets lower and lower, it just begins to pass through your head. Doesn't touch you, but as you sit there and wait, it passes through your head, and then you just see completely disappears, and you're in the room just like it was before. You all hear a ka-chink, and you see both doors to the north and to the west that you entered slowly, not fully open, but you can tell they are unlocked.
I'm gonna kill him.
Yo, that was awesome.
Zell, sit back down.
I think we're safe to get up now.
Okay, guys, I'm about to get out of the car. So since we're done with that, I will just assume that I'm following you silently.
Okay.
For the next like
Alright.
20 minutes.
So she was getting hit
Really pissed.
whenever she was standing, but then when she sat down and we all sat down, none of us got hit.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yes, you do notice that. You see Jeeves, welcome. He walks back into the parlor holding a tray of drinks almost, and it's like, good to see. And he begins, if you would like, handing out apple teenies. Yep,
Oh.
he's holding out apple teenies.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of these things.
Badger is like sitting there with her, like twiddling her dagger between her thumbs and going like, just seething.
Toss it at him. Toss it at him. Toss it at him.
Not
So
yet.
whispers.
Keith drinks it anyway because he's absolutely parched.
Zell gets up and tosses her in the fire.
Well, that is one way to do it. You will notice that the fire was still out, and you tossed it on dry logs. But Jeeves does notice that, and it's like, oh, the mistress must have done that puzzle with you. The ceiling began to descend.
Indeed.
I do apologize, but I commend you on seeming as though you are all okay. You solved the puzzle. And he'll glance over at Badger, seeing these dagger eyes as she has a dagger in her hand and clearly in her eyes as well. And just
Yeah, she's sitting there muttering, "Bitch."
Yeah.
Vash is just kind of casually gonna stand up and
Okay.
meander over. Yeah.
But he'll say, while I do see the tension in your eyes, I do beg your forgiveness. I have no idea of the exact puzzles or encounters you may enable. These are purely my mistress. I am but merely a servant. But yes, you all are quite welcome. He'll look at his clock and say, little bits of time has passes, but again, find the 3 pendants, and you will be free to go. And he'll just vanish. He'll just float up through the ceiling. He vanishes.
Right. So
Is it
I
gonna
don't
be
feel like
faster
dying in this mansion.
or just go as one large group?
We should just go as one large group. That way we plow through everything. But the question is, do we want to go in through the north door or go back to the hallway and do anything across the way?
The north door is the kitchen.
All right, then let's go to the kitchen.
Okay. You guys you open the door. You'll slowly start to see, and as you head in, you'll see just this is a hallway leading through, but if you keep going,
Keep going, it's blackness.
Hey, I think I saw Jeeves across the map.
Darkness.
you see nothing.
Darkness.
As we're walking through, Vash is kind of addressing the air and holding the appletini and saying, well, what do you think, my friend? I'm not so sure. Ah, well, whatever you say. And he slowly starts sipping the appletini.
Okay.
Keith is quite perturbed at the fact that he is watching Vash talk to himself.
Keith, what is taking you and Vash so long? Hurry up.
This dude was just talking to himself.
My apologies. I sometimes discuss things out loud with what you might call my spirit guide. Do not worry.
Spirit guy.
No, I think I've seen this before. I traveled with several monks before, and I've seen them do weird things like this.
Fun. Okay, so gonna investigate the table, I guess.
Yeah, basically as you come into the kitchen, you do see there is some food prepared if you Jeeves was good to his word.
I'm gonna investigate the fireplace.
Okay, yep, that's perfectly fine. Zell, you see it's a table. You can sit at. There's food.
Woohoo!
You do notice this wasn't needed to high perception. You see right on the table an interesting food. Most of it seems common. It is something, maybe it's just like bread and meat and other things, but you notice a round cylinder of bread topped with some red sauce of some kind and cheese sprinkled on the top. It smells delightful.
Hey,
is that what I think it is?
Isn't that what we were talking about with the pizzeria? Wow!
Badger, I hate to do this. You investigate the fire. It's hot. It's a fireplace.
Damn it!
But you know, it's hot. I will say, all of you do notice as you came in, there were 2 doors. I'm not sure if you can see on your screen. You can make the assumption you see the one down right below Keith that would lead back to the hallway. You can make that assumption. Keith and Vash, you do see right below you, there's almost a staircase that seems to be spiraling up. So you see that leading up. So you're welcome to stay here, eat in the kitchen, or continue to
Can I
explore.
make an Arcana check to see if there's any puzzles?
Yep, you can go ahead and do that.
That would lead us to finding these stupid pieces.
Mm.
And that's not what you pick for me.
Yeah, you try to see excuse me. Try to see if there's any. Start thinking back to when you saw those and he was holding them, and you're thinking to yourself, was there any arcane magic lingering that I might be able to try to track down? And you just can't seem to think of anything. Keith, do I see? Are you heading upstairs?
I'm peeking currently.
Okay, yeah, I'll say right now you see it slowly. It's going up and curving around.
I'm being very cautious going up the staircase.
Okay. Can I have you make a dexterity saving throw?
What?
Great. I knew I should have took those attributes. My dexterity is -1 still.
Oh dear.
That's gonna be a Constitution.
Oof.
So I'll say, at first, nothing's gonna happen. You continue walking up the stairs, but with that, you do trip a little. You're a little embarrassed. Like, did anyone see that? But no, you're perfectly fine.
Oh, you fucking. I swing at the DM.
You take 30 damage of retribution. Okay.
Psychic damage.
Yeah. I'll say if Keith, you do keep heading up. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna follow Keith up the stairs then.
Okay. Is anyone
We all
staying?
are. We're not going to
Yeah.
split up.
I will follow shortly thereafter, but I did want to investigate the strange cheese and bread concoction on the
Bro,
table.
is that dual plug?
Okay. I'll say yeah, that's fine. As you I'll say
Marina
Let
will
me know
go.
when they finish.
Marina will wait at the bottom of the stairs for Vash, just like she's keeping up with you guys, but also be like, hey,
Yeah.
I don't
sick.
like, keep up. So Vash, as you're looking at that, let me move over.
Yeah, and then I will follow everybody afterwards.
Okay, that's fine.
I am in my kitchen, so if you would move me up, that would be great.
Can do.
Just move me into the black. Or wherever I would need to be.
Yep, just 1 second.
I'm sure you know. You know where I want to be.
It's darkness. All is
Imprisoning me.
Darkness.
Oh, darkness, my old friend.
Oh my god. Alright. You are banned from memes.
Damn it.
I cast magic missile at the darkness. Grab something real quick. I still do not see anything on my screen, just so everyone.
You will. Yeah.
No one does.
Apologies. All slowly begin to see.
What was that? What was that?
What?
What are you humming?
Okay, yes. As you come
He
up,
swings
you
it.
see.
No one can know.
But yes, as you all make your way up the stairs, you do see you're in a hallway. It seems almost to be a second way to get to the second floor. Currently, you're just in the hallway. At the end of it, you see. Let me know if you guys can't actually see it on the screen. A
I
door.
cannot actually see anything on the screen.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, wait. I found it.
Okay, yeah, it's a small sliver right now based on what you guys can see. Actually, just to make things easier, I'll say Keith was able to see a good amount of this as he walked up. So you can see.
Since he was being so cautious.
Yes.
All right. I'll just
I
say.
have to ask, Keith, on the way up, what was that big thump?
This is
Oh, that was I saw a bug stepped on it.
Oh.
Is that Sarah?
she's still here.
Oh, this was a mint one, wasn't it? Fucking mint jewel pod.
But yes, as you all came up, do you see yourself in the hallways? Do you continue to explore? There's a few doors.
I'm going to take a peek around this corner of the hallway.
Okay. As you do see it leads further down. There's a suit of armor just sitting there. And you see.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just fucking sitting there. Keith swings at the armor.
Okay.
Or, noobs. Can I hit perception? Thank you. Jesus.
You persuade that. You feel like if there's a person in this armor, they would be like completely swooned. They start taking off their armor. Keith, you hit. You can go ahead and roll damage.
wanted to do perception, and
You do perceive it, and as you're perceiving it, Keith comes up, hits it with his great axe, and it just tumbles to the floor.
I guess
nothing
there's
was inside
nothing
it.
special about it then.
It's
Let's go
well,
down this way first. There's a weird hallway.
But there's so much to explore still.
Yes, but if we get the smaller areas out of the way first, then we can go to the bigger areas.
Whoa.
Oh God!
Corey, get Corey under control. We are already in a crazy dimension. We do run by some crazy ass goddess wannabe.
Well, seeing that the group is on edge, I would like to go ahead and check for traps ahead of the group.
Okay, yeah.
The group, thank you.
So there was nothing in the armor, right?
No.
No, there's nothing in the armor.
Okay, cool. I wasn't paying attention at that time.
What would you like me to roll for checking for traps?
Let's see. What's a good?
Investigation.
While he's checking for traps, Keith's just gonna go.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead. Just make an investigation check. Vash, and yep, Keith starts walking through. You see that 15?
I will try to stop Keith from going ahead as I go and do
okay.
this.
Nope. Okay. Already did it.
Well, I'll say if you were walking past him and he does see you going forward, Sam, do you try to tell him to stop? What do you do to try to stop him?
No, I'll just let him go.
Okay. Well, thing was, you did look up and you're like, but luckily you do notice doesn't appear to be any traps. So you wipe a bead of sweat off your forehead. Like, well, I guess that turned out okay. I would say so. Keith, you would see at the end of the hallway, there's a door. If you kept going.
What is this little white line here?
Showing us the 5 feet, and that's a
there
web.
was a little white line.
Weird.
There shouldn't be anything, like it's just the hallway right now.
Oh.
Well,
Whenever I hit the edge of the hallway, there was like a little white line that popped up, and I thought that was a trap.
Okay.
Zell would like to listen at the door before we go in, even though everybody just crowded into the fucking door.
Okay, that's fine. Yep, you can go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh well, I'm not fucking on it today.
You actually, as you lean your door against your ear against the door, both Keith and Vash almost kind of like push into you as you're trying to listen, and the door tumbles open. Actually, so
assholes!
The door was not.
My apologies.
As you come
Bedroom.
in, yep, you do see it's almost essentially it's a bedroom. You see right there.
Bedroom.
Yes.
Covered in cobwebs. You can conjure up your own mansion, and you conjure it up looking like a dusty ass shithole.
God damn, Badger!
You hear in the back, almost outside of the room. Oh yes. Woo! You do see.
God.
Yeah. So you do see as you walk in, there's a carpet right there. There's a bed. There's a fireplace to the end. And Zell, as you do go over there, that is a chest that does exist.
Perception. Better.
What do you?
Keith checks under the bed.
Okay. Are you trying to perceive for traps, Gaps? Zell.
Traps and treasures.
Traps and treasures.
The two
Okay.
Ts.
So I'll say as Zell leans down and starts taking a look at the treasure chest, and Keith is on his hands and knees going under the bed like, what's there?
I would like to also look under the rug while we're on that subject. So I'm going to be looking up the rug.
No, you can. I'll say you can go ahead and as you attempt to do that, actually, Zell, I'm going to need you to make a. Give me a hot minute.
I don't have that roll.
You immediately fail and take 1,000. Okay.
1,000.
Chest blows up.
Actually, no. What's your AC, Zell?
15.
Okay.
Oh, really? 15?
Mm-hmm.
A well-armored ranger.
Yes. Well, okay. As you start to take a look, and Vash, as you start attempting to look at the rug, it suddenly comes to life and begins to encompass and smother Zell.
What?
The rug?
Yes, let me change a view real quick.
Keith swings at the rug.
The rug has
Don't hit me! Not with the axe!
I want to go for a horizontal sweep against it.
Hey, Aladdin over there, help me with this!
We'll get to this in a second.
So do I not find anything under the bed?
No, as you're looking
I like how
under-
that's your concern right now.
Can I do a performance check to entrance the rug and make it let go of Zell?
Well,
Is that a large enemy?
Yes. So I'll say everyone.
It's a
everyone
large rug.
Yep. It's a rug, as you would expect. Everyone, as you're beginning to say like what you're wanting to do. First, essentially right now, Zell, you are currently grappled. That means
I think that Corey would immediately come to my defense on this case.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
That's where I thought this was going. Don't forget to click your character.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it worked.
You got Corey's roll, but you didn't get your own.
I don't have initiative, do I?
No, you still have initiative, Zell.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, you just can't do anything with it until you get ungrappled.
Yeah.
Ugh, this jewel pot is disgusting.
Who's gonna roll initiative for Marina?
Oh.
I can do that.
I guess Vash really took that Aladdin comment to heart.
I can show you the world.
You sound like a Khajiit.
Sparkles.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay, so as we begin, does not look like I am able. I'll forgive the DM for having trouble getting the rug into the turn order, but it is right after Vash and before Badger. So Vash, I will say, as you go to lift this rug, it suddenly comes to life and just completely wraps around Zell, completely smothering her.
I'm not the one who touched you.
Yeah.
You stepped on it.
Context. Yeah.
Is that what the rug says?
Rug does not say anything. No.
I thought it was the
Vash,
mirror.
you can go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, so I would like to, with my action, try to break the grapple for her. So I would like to try to remove the rug from smothering her.
Okay. I would say to do that and make a strength check to try to pull the rug from Zell.
Alrighty. Is this just straight strength check or yeah? Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Neat.
You start
Scrawny.
trying to tug at it, but as you tug, it's holding on tight. It's really gotta.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Yes.
All right. Then I will go ahead and use let's see. Are there any parts of the rug that are not fully encompassing her? Like, I mean, it seems like a large rug, or is it just pretty much entirely wrapped around her?
I would say you saw it was a large rug, but it does seem to almost be like completely engulfing her. So there's not much area I'd say you could like try to hit. Like it's like the top of it's hanging and flaring. It's completely like smothering her.
This sounds like a job for Keith.
This sounds like a job for.
All right. So that being the case, I will end my turn.
Okay. I will then say it is now the let's see. It is now the rug's turn. It is going to.
Rug.
Yes.
This is not the enemy I expected.
There are strange things out there that we are all beknownst to. Let's see. Actually, on its turn, it doesn't do anything. It just continues to smother Zell. Zell, I
Great.
would say, like as you're noticing this, while you're grappled by this, you are restrained, blinded, and you begin to notice there's lack of air. So you're beginning to wonder, trying to gasp for air. But that's all. The rug is just going to keep trying to smother Zell.
Guys, I'm dying.
Badger, you are up.
Oh, I was gonna before I realized the rug was attacking. I had rolled a performance check, but I guess can I try and charm the rug to let go of Zell with my instrument, or is that not a thing that can be done?
You know what? Go for it.
Do 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 do
Um,
do 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 do.
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
I'm
I hope
deciding
this works. I roll it.
Oh no!
Oof.
Damn it!
Big oof.
Guys, I'm dying here. Roll better.
Oof, ouchie.
I'm almost
I
at
rolled
the.
like a 23 before. Okay.
I did see that in the beginning. I was almost what I was gonna say, Badger, was since that was such an interesting. I was almost gonna say to do it at disadvantage. I don't even know what I'd make the DC for this. I'm trying to think out loud. I would say right now, you what happens, because I'll take into consideration the first roll as well as this one. You begin playing, attempting to. What were you explain, like describe exactly how you
I
tried
was
to.
attempting to charm the rug so that it would like try and like it would let go of it would try and start dancing and like being like one with the music I was playing, and in doing so it would forget about Zell.
What I will say is that was your bonus action. You start to play and you notice actually it turns to you and it's still completely grappling Zell, but you notice you almost see like it seems to start to sway, almost like it's dancing. It's not letting Zell go, but it seems to like the music. So I'll say that was a bonus action. You can still have your action to do what you like.
Okay. With that note, I am going to cast Bane, I guess, on the rug.
Okay. You can do that. Let's see. Bane is a DC.
It's they have to make charisma saving throws.
I literally said I'm being strangled by a rug, and you're here typing additional repetitive.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I missed it.
Okay, thank you. So let's see.
I did
And
cap
what
it at
is-
level 2 because of my poor luck with everything else.
Wait, sorry. Say one more time. You were casting it at level.
Oh, that doesn't actually matter. That doesn't matter, actually. Never mind. I didn't read it. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. And what is your DC for that? Your spell DC?
12.
12.
Yeah.
Also, as you cast this out, you release the magic, and it seems to take no hold on the rug. It seemed to resist the effects of Bane.
Damn it.
Sorry, I rolled a
Sorry,
nat
Bill. The rug rolled a nat 20?
What? What about me? Because it's in the process of attacking me, I'm gonna use Unsettling Visage.
Well, it is your turn, right? I was just letting you know you were on deck. I wasn't trying to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, as Badger casts Bane and it releases to no effect, and it comes to Zell's turn. I will say first, Zell, as you are being smothered, at the start of your turn, you take. Let's see.
Wait, now it's gonna do me damage right as I actually do something? That seems a little unfair.
Well, it's essentially you can do it at...
You're starting your turn in it, so that's why.
Yeah.
There are some creatures that do that.
Yeah. It's essentially you'd either take it now or in its turn. I mean, either or it's at the start of your turn. So
I would have expected to take it during his turn, so that's why I'm confused.
That's why I was at first, but that's the monster. So you take 11 bludgeoning damage as it begins to smother you.
Ooh, woof.
I don't live long.
Ouch.
In this.
Big oof.
But now you do have your turn. So you could attempt to...
I am using Unsettling Visage.
Okay, and what does that do? Let's see.
So
using this trait, you get this trait, you...
Literally the only thing I can do to keep it from killing me.
well, you could try to break the grapple or stab your way out, presumably.
Well, he already said I literally have no movement.
No.
Yeah.
You can use your action to attempt to break the grapple.
I mean, I don't... Like, I'm now just really confused.
So it's wrapped around you. It's not really rolling an attack against you. So I mean, this is up to the DM, obviously, but
Essentially, it's just squeezing you at the beginning of your turn.
so you can try to like muscle your way out or stab your way out. Typically,
Like, I wish I'd realized I haven't yet used this attack, so it's like, I know I probably should have used it at the beginning, but like, I was not sure if because it's a continued attack.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to have said you used that. You having this coming from a gaming perspective, you realized at the beginning of the turn you took, and now you know it's your turn. You can try to break the grapple. You can try to attack it from the inside. You would have disadvantage because you are completely constrained by this thing, but you can try to escape it.
By doing what?
You break the grapple. It's essentially like it's a rug. It's like if Keith was trying to hold you down, like grappled. You can try to escape by making a strength check.
It's the same idea as if I was holding on to you and you were like trying to get out of my arms, except it's rug.
I don't know. I'm just so confused because it all just seems really obvious. I mean, that's the best I can do because you said I can't pull out any weapons, so...
Well, I said if you did want to do that, you could do that at disadvantage.
Well, because the fun thing I wanted to do was see if the rug was actually going to be upset if I pulled the nasty perfume that I have in my bag on it.
I'll say, yeah, you can, if you want to, I'll say you can make a dexterity check to try to, as you're grappled, maneuver and see if you can pull it out and then just open it.
Do what now?
dexterity check.
Okay, I'll say with that, you are able to, takes a little bit of maneuvering, you reach in, you think you got it, but no, that's actually just a dog treat for Corey. You keep going, then you pull out what you think is the perfume, you take it out and you open it, and I'm trying to remember what that item, did it have any specifics about it?
It smells horrendous, so I'm putting myself at risk.
Okay, what I'm gonna do then, right now on both your turns, Zell, make a Constitution save, and I'm gonna have the rug make one as well, because you thought a rug would not smell, but 19, you are fine.
I just figured he wouldn't appreciate it.
It's a 9 I rolled, 0 con. You actually see the rug start to like seize and like rock back and forth. It does release you, Zell. And it's not coughing because it doesn't have a mouth, but it's almost like jerking back and forth like it wants to cough. So I'll say, yep, Zell, you are now released. You are no longer being smothered by this rug of smothering.
Yay, perfume. Does that use up the perfume? Or was it just like enough of the spritz? Oh, it uses it up? Okay.
I'd say yeah. You douse that thing and you douse that thing. It'll never will smell like that for a week.
How to get rid of this thing in my inventory?
Okay, I will say now it is Keith's turn.
Sweet. Well, good job, Zell.
Oh wait, you could actually wait. I'm so confused. I'm like trying to get rid of it, and it's like has an attack. I'm like, what?
I was wondering.
Like, can I actually do damage with the perfume?
What does it
You
say?
can do damage with just about anything if you throw it at something.
Oh.
Remember?
What is it?
I like threw a glass shot at Oakley.
I don't know how to do it. It's like in the thing, like you click the little thing and it says has an attack, and I'm like,
Roll, Gabs, roll a 1d4.
hold on a second.
Wait, no, this is all right. Gabs, all that is if you like add it, if you're adding a custom weapon into your inventory, you can give it an attack. That's what that actually is.
I had to do that with Hugh.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so the perfume does no damage.
And I'm assuming, Sam, you probably did that for her for Talon.
Yeah.
Actually, he didn't.
The item is in the game already, so but it's it's the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Okay, no, I think we're good. We're
Awesome.
good. Okay, that'll end.
All right. Well, good job, Zelf, for getting out of the grasp of the rug, and now it is my turn, and I don't have to be worried anymore. So guess what I'm gonna do?
You just hew through it.
Is the rug made of wood?
It is not made of wood.
It's not keg.
he's asking because of his axe.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, did you not hear me? No, it's not made of wood.
All right, awesome. Well, I'm gonna whack.
Make a performance check? No. Okay, you hit.
Whack attack. Oh yes. You killed that thing.
Nice. Okay, so yep, it takes 10 points of damage, and as you cut through, you leave a huge gash on one of its side. It's still standing. It turns around like it again, like after it was done with its fit of coughing. It almost seems like to reel back and like, but no noise because it's rug. And it takes 10 points of damage.
It takes 10 points of damage.
Are you doing anything else?
Am I doing anything else? I'm going to attempt to intimidate the rug.
Roll an intimidation check.
What we really needed was an Omi to pull a fire spell right now.
Or a keg.
Oh, my computer is being so slow.
At the mention of keg, Jeeves suddenly appears and goes, "Oh, you've encountered the rug of smothering. Do what you like with it. It's such a nuisance. But yes, I heard you mention keg. The master seemed to. He saw him at the inn, and he seemed to be of no use to her. That's all she said as she came. But yes, he's not here. Bye-bye." And he leaves. There, backstory.
What the hell?
Okay.
That is
Alright.
highly suspicious.
Intimidation. Okay, 13. What am I gonna roll for the rug? The rogue rolls a natural 19. It kind of like as you try to intimidate it, you're like bearing your tusks at it, growling, like holding your axe. The rug almost seems to imitate you, like if it could make a face, it's doing it right back at you.
This fucking rug is gonna die.
Possibly. Marina is up. Sarah, are you on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a rug. It is attacking.
So we need to the rug.
You can do what you like.
Chill.
Wait, what happened?
What a strange thing to come back to. Like, hey, we're being attacked by a rug. Oh, what?
So we're trying to kill this rug, right?
I think she's hungry.
Oh, was that
Yes.
Lily?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was Lily.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are you laughing? I'm saying normal words.
No, she was just sitting down here going like.
Growling at us, like, what the fuck?
Okay. She wants to kill the rug.
She does.
Okay, so I have awoken after being completely shocked by the ceiling deal. And now there's a rug. So
Marina's just been walking around in a daze this whole
I
time.
don't know, man.
Oh, hey, there's an attacking rug, y'all.
Cool.
No. Is that a rug? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna get a rug of smothering. Wow.
Oh, it's such a pretty rug for such a
That
bastard.
is a really nice rug.
Oh,
Oh,
now I'm holding it, so it's not such a nice rug.
It's
Is that an
smothered.
area? Is that an area rug or a runner?
it looks like
It looks like an area rug. Yeah, I already made the joke that Aladdin needed to save me. His strength was not up to par.
Oh no.
He did. He did in fact not show you the world.
Monks, not necessarily known for their strength.
Despite the fact that they attack unarmed.
Yeah, with their fists.
Yeah, but that's like
They're
Yeah, you definitely don't need. You definitely don't need strength to punch things. Like,
And use their dex modifiers. Because D&D.
I run up to the rug and am concerned about the rug moving, I guess.
Yeah. As you run up, you actually, since you were the last one in the room, you may not have known. Zell was smothered by the rug, and but she's okay now, it seems. But as you run up, you're concerned. Like, this is confusing, but also like a really disgusting smell like hits your nose, and your trident goes wide. It actually goes directly through the tear that Keith made when he hit it, so it goes right through. And you just pull it right back, and it misses.
sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
Hang on.
It's okay.
No.
Okay. One thing I will say to everyone, as we level up and get like doing more and more, we'll have a lot more we can do with our bonus action, so no big deal. Okay, that will end your turn then, Marina. Wolfie, since I have not named Corey, is up.
Oh, Corey just shows up like that. He does have advantage because he is 5 feet from me and Vash.
Yep, that's fine.
Would Vash count? He's only known Vash for like an hour.
I want to make Vash, make an animal handling check.
Sure.
What?
Although,
You still get advantage, Zell, no matter what. I just want to see how Corey feels.
I mean, he pet him earlier.
I was gonna
so
say,
they were chill.
wasn't I petting him earlier?
Okay, that's fine.
But sure, no, here's 15.
During the middle of the fight, Corey actually like brushes up against Vash, like nudges him, like yeah, and then immediately jumps on the rug and does.
I'm telling you, man of my dreams here.
I was gonna say, since they have a telepathic link, I think Zell swooning over me would be more than enough to put Corey at ease.
Awkward. I don't want to know what he's heard.
Okay, guys, get a room. Get a room. Not this one. There's a bed, but not
If
this
Corey could talk.
He would run.
The things he would say.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
So does Corey hit? I don't actually see the roll.
Yeah, Corey hit. He does 5 damage of piercing. I know he'll have to make a strength save to see if he's knocked prone. Although it's a rug, so it's just like he's laying on the floor. Corey does. I rolled a 2, so the rug is knocked back onto the ground, lying flat.
It's a flat rug.
All right.
Goes down.
You ain't a flying carpet now, bitch.
You're now like, wait, did we just imagine that? Is the rug on the floor? No, you're aware. Okay. Can he do anything else?
He's just gonna keep pulling that thing toward the ground.
Okay. That's the end of it. So, Vash, you are up.
The rug is back on the floor.
So I'm assuming Corey is somewhere nearby the carpet. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to be like hitting him. So where's Corey?
No. Corey has knocked it prone. Corey's not on the carpet.
Oh my god.
For story-wise,
Okay.
he's on, but you won't hit him.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. So I'm going to, take out as a free action my 3-sectioned staff, whirl it around a little bit, and then grab the bottom section and slam it down onto the rug.
Okay.
And that is going to be a two-handed attack.
Okay. That's well hit.
Oh, and sorry, I should have had advantage, right? Because he's prone?
Yes, you're correct. Yep, it's currently prone. It's not his turn yet, so he's still flat.
Okay.
Although with a rug, would you? Nah, you're fine. Okay, you hit.
All right. And so that's 2 bludgeoning damage.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
for my bonus action, I would like to use Flurry of Blows.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And so upon bringing the 3-section staff down on him, I will kind of do 2 kind of what I would amount to as like a kick, like just kind of a kicking someone in the ribs while they're down kind of kick, followed by a stomp downwards.
Okay.
And so that is going to be these 2.
Ooh.
Nope.
Yikes.
So actually, after you had the first one hit, you bring your staff down. After it was knocked prone by Corey, there was still a little bit of it bunched up. It wasn't completely flat. You hit it with your staff, and now it goes completely flat. It almost looks like a completely motionless rug. And when you go to make your 2 unarmed strikes, it's essentially you're stomping on a carpet. I'd like everyone to know right now, visually, you're seeing Vash like it's flat. The carpet's not standing up. He's just like hitting the ground, almost like he's angry. It misses.
All right, and that is it for my turn.
Okay, that will say that it now comes to its turn again. It will attempt to. Who's it gonna try?
I would actually, for the rug, I mean, I would almost think that it wouldn't even be affected by anything other than like slashing damage or like elemental damage. Like I would think that bludgeoning would just kind of like hit it, and it would be like, ugh.
I wonder.
It would
about
like
that.
clean it. Like you beat rugs to clean them, so it would be like, yeah, thanks.
Oh, maybe we can just beat the evil out of it then. We don't even.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rug, it's clearly not an intelligent creature. I rolled a 4, so it's gonna decide to try to smother the one of the only people that has done damage.
Actually, just real quick before I do that, would I have had advantage on those unarmed strikes as well because it was still prone? By any chance?
Technically, yes. So, yeah. So you can go ahead and read them.
So I'll just roll another one since
That's fine.
those were the first 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
I'll take that.
Never mind. You were stomping on those, and you're like, Aladdin's ain't here to play. And go ahead and make your.
And so actually with that, I will also I know it says palm strike, but I will use, since I am a practitioner of the open hand, I will impose a DC 13 check for it to be knocked back 15 feet.
Okay. Oh, it has to make that DC.
Yes.
Let's see.
Strength save.
What? Strength save. Gotcha. Natural 1.
Hey!
Stupid rug.
So is he scrunched up in a corner now?
No, it's actually like completely flat against the wall. Like, boom! You see, it almost seems like air comes from Vash's hand as he so fluidly moves and just releases the palm right against it, knocking it back and up against the wall. It hits the wall and slides.
The wind
down.
catches up underneath the rug.
Yeah.
What a man!
My.
Damn. Okay. That actually changes things because this will be interesting. Let me zoom in to make sure.
I bet Corey had to let go pretty quick.
Because
Corey goes
that,
flying with it.
Yeah. I'll say actually, this thing does not have much movement. It can only move 10 feet. It's a rug, so it's slow. Originally, it was going to go for Keith since it did slashing damage, but Marina.
I'm sure it was.
Marina, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Actually, oh wait, sorry, never mind. I just rolled to it to see if it can grapple you, so it's attack on my end. Let's see, a 19 to hit. I believe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What's your armor class?
Yeah, that hits 16.
Okay, so essentially right now it doesn't do any damage, but you are currently restrained by the rug.
No!
This thing hates women. It's sexist.
Sexist rug, get out of here.
Sexist rugs.
Badger.
Just
you
trying to
are-
smother the female
Fucking
voice.
misogynist.
So is it around Marina like it was around?
Yep.
My
Yeah.
burrito?
So- yes. Yep, Marina is a burrito.
I'm a water burrito.
Yep.
A little soggy.
Oh,
Soggy burrito.
damn it. Okay. So we can't. I can't.
Okay, now what?
And I'm sorry, the rug probably stinks.
Yeah, thanks.
Or just
Can
Badger,
I
no,
create some? Can I do a create water real quick and try to get that smell out of here?
I'll say, sure. The rug
Alright.
begins to encompass in water. Badger,
Yeah.
you see this as you go to make your,
Yeah, he's
it's your
drippy.
turn. You do notice the rug starts to almost lactate.
Great, now it's a soggy rug.
It's a soggy rug.
My only question is like, would there be any way to hit the rug without hitting Marina?
Right now, you're not 100% positive. You can, you do think like if you were to hit it, it might hit Marina too. I'll say right now, you're not sure.
Does anyone have any like knitting needles or something? Can we unravel this bitch?
Well, I will say, Badger, you notice as you're deciding what to do, it looks pretty worse for wear. It's on its last thread or foot, leg.
Castle.
Ooh, guys, I got a tinder box. We can torch the sucker.
With Marina in it.
Well, okay. Well, she's made of water. She'll be fine.
But that's like water around myself, and then he was on fire. Would that be cool?
We'll plan
have
this.
some-
We'll plan
But
this.
then you would just be surrounded by boiling water.
Okay,
Oh, that's
so
true.
you cast
It should be worse
Mockery,
than just straight up fire.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, and that's a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, is it not an attack?
Vicious mockery. To my understanding, it's. Let me look up real quick. You unleash a string of enlaced thing as the target can hear you. Then stun you. It must succeed. Wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think you had roll Badger, not yet. It rolled a 9, so I'm assuming it does not succeed. So you are able to roll 1d7
Bless you.
Thank you.
3. It looks really rough. If it could bleed, it'd be bleeding. You can actually see Marina inside, like one of her eyes is poking out, and you see her mouthing in the water. Would you like to do anything else, Badger?
Because that was my action. Like, well, I guess I could try and charm it again.
Okay, yeah.
Music. I don't know.
I'll let you go for flair. Yeah, go ahead. Roll a performance check. 17. How low is it? Let me make. Okay. I just made a check for him. I'll say, based on the predicament it's in, it will release Marina. It will. I'm just moving it back to kind of say it's off Marina. And what it's actually going to do is, since this is a little out of the ordinary, it just begins to lay down and almost go motionless. So you performed it. It kind of was like, that's a really good song. If I'm gonna die, I should.
Oh.
But so I'll say that ends your turn, Marina. You are released. Water becomes everywhere. Hopefully, you smell a little better. Zell, I will say it is now your turn.
Let's see. I guess we'll go with the stabbies. Pretty close to it anyway.
Okay.
Da 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 da. Da da.
Woof.
I was mad.
Yep. Before it even roll damage. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. So as you saw, Badger almost have this connection with this rug of smothering, as it's kind of like, come on, man, just let it go, let it go, and it's letting go of Marina. It's almost like beginning to. It's almost like the rug from Aladdin, where you see it moving and kind of reaction. And it's like, yeah, man, I made some bad mistakes. Zell completely cuts it in half from top to bottom. It's
Awesome.
it's dead. It goes completely motionless. If it could shed a tear, you see all the water on it. You almost feel like it sheds a tear. You have successfully killed the rug of smothering.
Because I have a vendetta, I'm going to pull a Keith. I'm gonna take the half that, or at least one half, and tie that around my waist and wear it like a sash.
Okay, I would say it is soaking wet right now, but you can do that.
It'll dry.
Okay. You could, yep, write that in your inventory. Half of a rug of smothering.
Do I technically have to if it's clothing?
As long as it's soaping wet,
So-
then it needs to
okay.
be like 20
So you
pounds.
keep track of the fact that you still have it. Yes, you should.
Okay.
That shit weighs like 20
It
pounds.
says it'll say like equipped. So yeah, you can equip it.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Rug of smothering sash.
Have you ever tried to pick up a sopping wet rug?
Yeah, you.
This is not the
feel
easiest
Zell,
thing to do.
You are.
Well, I do have to trim it to size a little bit, so I will say that I have to trim it to Zell waist size for it to be like a attractive stash. So it's not the whole thing.
You spend the next few minutes trimming it. It looks
Um,
stylish.
But now that I still originally checked that chest, I want the stuff in there before that thing got me.
Out of character, real quick, I also would like to point out that Zell did just give herself to Vash, knowing that or Zell did just give herself away as a changeling to Vash.
Technically, I didn't actually use Unsettling Visage.
No, she didn't, and also she was covered by the rug, so I wouldn't have seen it either way.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes.
Yep, you're all good. So I'll
But,
say. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say real quick, out of character. Do you mind if we take a quick break so I can shut my dog up by taking it out?
Yes, absolutely. Zell, Gabs, I'll let you know what you get in the chest afterwards. Everyone, we'll take a 5. Let's see, make back by 8, 12, 13, or 8:15. Just we'll be back around that time. Everyone, take a quick break.
Okay.
Thank you.
Heard.
Josh. But essentially there's something called mimics, which I mean, I'm sure some people know outside of D&D. It's just like an object that could be like a chest or a wardrobe, a bed. That's a monster. This is actually not a mimic. It's specifically a rug of smothering.
Oh, that's cool. It's special.
It just likes to smother.
Yes.
Gabs, you just happen to be the lucky one.
Yay, me.
Congrats.
That eagerness to get the treasure.
What? I saw Keith's already going for the bed. I was like, well, okay.
Yeah.
So why does Cameron have a pause button over his name?
Do you mean the
Because
microphone?
Roll20 was trying to make me do a whole bunch of stuff like transmitting my everything. That's also why the double voice thing was happening earlier. That's why.
The dangers of trying to use a microphone and video chat.
I am back.
Sweet. I believe that is anyone. If anyone is not here, please say aye.
Hi.
Not.
Exactly. Okay, so I would say okay, everyone's back. Well, we'll pick back up. Last thing that was happening, Zell, I do know you said you give me that treasure. And I will say the 3 things you find inside of the chest are
Holy water!
Yeah, a bottle of holy water. I'll give you the little breakdown of what exactly it does. Essentially, you can use it. It's good for attacking, like as you would think, undead creatures. And if you decide to use it, I'll explain damage, everything. It does 2d6 radiant damage, and all of that. But the 2 other things you do find is you are in luck that Rug was guarding one of the amulets you were set out to seek, and also you do find a scroll. Let's see, the only arcane user in the group would be Badger. I'd say Badger, if you take a look at it, you would be able to tell that it is a scroll of locate object.
Oh, thank God, we can use it to locate one of the other pieces.
I was actually going to give Badger the scroll.
Point of order, though, don't rangers get that spell later on?
That's a good question.
It's an interesting question. I don't know the answer to.
No, it doesn't matter.
Does it have to be a spellcaster to use a scroll even?
You have to. It has to be usable by you, if I recall.
Yeah. So essentially, you have to be able to at least if it. Let's see, locate object. I don't think.
Water?
Clerics could do. So they couldn't cast it, but so long as you are able to, it's in your spell list. Even say you are all 1st level, and locate object is a 2nd level spell. You would be able to try to use it, but you would just have to make a DC check. But since you are actually, I think both rangers and bards can use the spell. So this one take up a spell slot. Just whoever wants to try to use it could. I'd say between the 2 of you, you're the only ones who could use it.
Yeah, it's just a one-time spell, though, right?
Correct. Once you use the scroll, it is used up. But that said, you'd have an understanding of it. It's a concentration spell, so it actually lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll give it to Badger. She's taking charge today.
Don't put her in a box.
What's in the box?
But I will hang on to the 1 piece of amulet for now.
Okay.
As well as the holy water to spray down zombies.
You can do that.
So,
Alright.
is this something that we can?
I gotta admit, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with Zell holding onto the amulet.
That's too damn bad.
Why?
Well, we've already seen her pocket notes before without telling us about them.
You haven't seen me do
No?
that.
What? What do you mean?
Ugh. I pocketed a letter from Glassstaff to Sildar because it was his friend and he deserved to know first that his friend was a jackass.
Well, we found out about it when you gave it to Sildar. Sildar told us.
Okay, Zell's just going to ignore Keith and leave the room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and real quick, just with my slightly higher speed than everyone else, walk through the room and just do a general rundown. Look under the bed, look by the fireplace ?
This is no time for exercising.
Look under the cushion of the chair and all that, just to make sure we're not missing anything else in the room.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
I actually was going to also say I wanted to check the fireplace.
Okay, that's fine. I'll say.
Well, Vash
Keith,
beat you to it.
Yeah, you assist Vash. You start heading over there. Vash darts there, kind of beat you to it. You both start looking. As you get up there to take a peek, Vash is already like, "Nope, it's good, it's clean." And darts around the room. I'll say you spend maybe a 2 or 3 minutes checking the room. It seems to be nothing else. You could take a bed. Seems like it might be good. You are surprised when you saw Keith.
Keith
walk
face through the wall.
But nope, the room seems clean.
All right, I'll rejoin everyone.
Okay.
Oh, this spell lasts 10 minutes.
Correct.
So we can use it to locate the next room with the amulet, and probably the second one if we don't encounter a battle that takes too fucking long.
So I would say, Badger, can you make an Arcana check for me?
Yeah, those haven't been going well, but okay.
Fingers crossed. You got this.
3rd time's the charm? Hey!
Okay, perfect. Well, you are spot on. You're taking hold. You know exactly what everything's going on. Everything's magical. You're in the magnificent.
She's
mansion.
feeling the spooky.
Yeah. But I would say you would know how using the spell before. I'd allow you to, since essentially you can use it to think of a specific object and detect it within 1,000 feet and continue to use that. I would say you would know, looking at these amulets, they all were pretty similar. If you like, you could use the spell and focus on one of the specific amulets and get an exact location. So as you move to it, you're going to know, like you'd know it would have been directly in that chest. Or you can try to have a broad perspective and have a general idea of where it may be. You might know it's in the southeast area, or it might be in this room somewhere, but you won't know the exact location. So I'll say it's up to you how you would like to do that. And you're thinking of all this.
I would know where all of them are if I did the broad perspective, like general location of all of them.
Yeah, you would have the general location of the other two. You know one if you were to cast it on Zell, but yeah, you would have the general location of the other two. And you're thinking of this as Marina is tap dancing on the rug.
I'm stomping on it. Mad, it tried to eat me.
Yeah.
So I can't quite see, but are there any other doors like directly in front of us here, or?
Yes. So let me say, directly in front of, so to your right, Vash, there would be a door right there. There's also a door right in front of Keith, above him. A door lower.
I would like to see if this door is open.
Okay. I'll say you can go ahead and check the door, and as you pull it back, you hear a giggle from the other side, and it slams shut. Like as you're trying to tug it open, it slams shut against you.
Oh hell no! I would like to check the door in front of me as well.
Okay, Keith, you're able to open that door. It opens fine. I'd say even if you don't go in, you'd at least be able to see like what's right in front of you.
I will knock on the door politely.
Okay.
And say through the door, "My apologies, ma'am. We presume to be in this mansion alone. Is anyone there?"
Sparkles is gonna get himself caught by a demon.
The door just gradually like opens. You don't see anything there, but it is slowly opening up. I'd say you'd be able to see. There's, as you go in, you don't see anything. You don't know what made that noise, but you do see a staircase leading up. Keith, as you've started looking around in that room, I'll say you are now able to see kind of similar rug, chair, fireplace, bed. It seems to almost be like an additional.
I attack the rug.
Oh my god!
Make a go ahead and roll attack.
The rug might have got the better of you.
Oof.
As you go and attempt to attack the rug. Your great axe flies from your hand, landing into the chair right in front of you. You also face plant. Yep.
But the rug doesn't attack him, so hey!
Hearing a commotion, I would say Vash would run around and into that room to see if his new friends are okay.
Okay, I'd say.
Oh, he's so nice.
As you enter the
I
room.
wouldn't call us friends.
Oh, Keith, I assume as he's entering the room, you'd just be standing up, gathering your axe, or taking a nap on the floor.
Well, to be fair, Zell right now does not feel very much like you're her friend. Accusations.
Is everything okay? I heard the noise.
Yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry
He
about it.
falls over frequently. Don't worry about him.
Oh, I see.
Zell?
Keith?
Roger.
I would like to check the chest. Is this a chest that I'm next to?
Yeah, that's it's at the foot of a bed. There's two small beds. Yeah, there's a chest you can right at the foot of it. Do anything?
Yeah, I want to check the chest.
Okay, I'll say you kick it open with your foot. As the top falls open, it's just filled with various clothing and seems to almost be just a traveler's chest, storage for clothing. You rummage around for just a minute, tossing things left and right, but doesn't seem to be anything of value.
Corey would like to sniff under the beds.
Okay.
But he has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell, so he is sniffing under the beds to find anything.
I'd say as he's sniffing under the bed, he actually finds a dead rat. Pulls it out.
But he eats it. I know him.
Yep. Just chewing on it. But aside from that, he pulls his nose out of the bed. You see him chewing the rat, and he has a cobweb on his nose, and he sneezes. That's about it.
What a good baby.
Having kind of figured out the dynamic between Vash, or excuse me, Keith and Zell, Vash is going to walk up and put his hand on Keith's shoulder and say, "My friend, laugh and the world laughs with you, but weep and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must bury its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really?
Vash smiles wryly and says, I'm glad you understand," and walks away.
Okay.
You monks are always fucking weird.
All right. What the fuck is he talking about? Anyway. You have to look up that poem later.
That's Solitude by Ella Wheeler Wilcox. If there's more to it, but I figured,
Do you even know what that means?
Of course.
Good.
Out of character, can you tell me what that means exactly?
So just to repeat what I'd said, laugh and the world laughs with you, weep and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough of its own. So the idea is, if you're happy with everyone, everyone is happy. But if you're sad, then you're sad alone. That's the gist of it.
Uh-huh.
So out of character, one of my character's personality traits is that they read and memorize poetry. So I had to look up a bunch of this stuff beforehand.
So basically he's telling you to be nice to Zell because people are happier that way. Well.
Whether or not Keith picks up on that.
If someone just changed something with their mic, a lot of feedback.
Yeah, woof. Lots of echo.
Sorry.
No worries.
No worries.
I'm gonna mute it real quick. Hang on.
Okay, you're good now. I'd say right about this point, as you searched that room, didn't seem to find anything of value. Zell, you and Corey do notice. You notice the two statues of armor right there at the front.
Peeking at it.
Oh, you're just peeking at it? Well, you begin to notice both of them start to almost, you see like the arm twitch and the leg twitch, almost like it's shaking out a
Guys.
wedgie or something.
Guys.
What is it,
And
Zell?
They begin moving. I don't have a token for this, but
The armor moves. The armor moves.
I'll say
The armor?
Yep, the one on the far right. So Vash, you've come out, and Zell, you're noticing this. Corey is highly amused. The one to the closest to you almost begins to do a start of a jig and just kind of shake. You hear as the armor rattles against itself, almost a echoing melody. And you notice the one on the far left, as it began to move as well, starts to just walk down the stairs and out of sight.
Huh. And they don't seem to be engaging or anything.
No. The one currently you saw, I would say you did notice. The other one, left one, walked down and out down the stairs. The other one's just currently, it's essentially if a white guy was a pair of armor. It's just kind of doing the shimmy. It's kind of difficult considering
Lily, stop eating your foot.
heavy. But yeah, it just seems to be sitting there, standing there.
All right. Before we engage with this suit of armor, I should let you know I have discovered a small stairway at the end of the hallway where the door was previously closed. Just to update the group on that information.
Hey, Badger, did you actually use that scroll?
No. I was actually gonna ask the DM real quick.
Yes.
So seeing as I know where one is, you said I could either find all three of them or I could find one of them specifically.
Yes,
Could I find two of them and get a slightly better? Is there like a middle ground?
I'd say you would at least not so much trying to focus just on the two of them. You're kind of just making a general, like all of these amulet checks. So you would know as soon as you get it, the one closest to you, absolutely not it. But the other ones, you would be able to get a general sense. And I'd say it's a decent. It's one of those like as you're farther away, it's just like general direction. But as you get closer, it would get stronger, and you'd have a better idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna do the multiple. That way, like we have general ideas of where everything is.
Okay. Well, you can go ahead and cast that. So go ahead.
Badger, as the most magically inclined at the moment, considering we're missing our mage or wizard or
Wizard.
whatever that guy is.
Wizard and the druid. You know, the two actual spellcasters are gone.
Yeah.
As the most magically inclined person with us, where do you think that the next amulet is? Are you able to sense them?
Yeah, I'd say Badger, if you want to go ahead and cast it right now, you can.
How do I cast it?
Yep. So essentially, it would consume it. It takes 10 minutes since you are. Wait, no. With a scroll, it's used immediately. Completely ignore what I said. You would just look at the scroll, begin almost like any other spell, and just as you cast it, the scroll crumbles to dust, and the spell is now active for 10 minutes. If you're casting it right where you are, I'd say immediately in front of you, almost Keith begins to glow. But you realize it's not Keith, it's Zell right behind him, because she has an amulet in her pocket. So obviously, you know that's not it. I would say you have two other blips, because it is, let's see, 1,000 feet around you in any direction. Yeah, I'd say you would you'd get faint blips. You would realize they are both down. One almost feels even lower than the other. They both seem to be east of you. So if you were to keep moving forward, that's the general direction you get a sense of.
Wait, east is to the right, screen right, isn't it?
Yes, you are correct. I'm going to pretend I did not say that, even though Sam's recording it, so I have no deniable... Yes, it is to the west. Left.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we need to keep going west and head downstairs.
All right, sounds good. Vash, you want to lead the way?
All right.
Yeah, come on, Sparkles.
Head down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
You go first toward the dancing armor.
He's going to pause a minute just to see if the armor reacts at all.
he's now the armor's now shimmying almost, and the noise is terrible. And just continuing the shimmy. As you walk past, it does you. Let's see who's there. I'd say, I'll let everyone make a perception check.
Everybody in the club getting perception.
Please never say anything like that again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait. That was me. That wasn't me.
Keith, get your shit together.
I saw Keith and I was like, wow, that's not going to help me.
Hey, Corey scored where Badger did.
Yeah, so I'd say both Badger and Corey do notice. Everyone notices that the armor does stop moving suddenly, but only I'd say Badger and Corey notice they see almost a spheral, like a similar to what Jeeves Pennyworth III looked like, and it almost looked like a kid, and you almost heard a faint giggle as they almost got sucked out of the armor and then just floated through the ceiling.
Corey bounds over to the armor and sniffs it curiously, like, the fuck?
Keith swings at the armor.
Oh, Jesus.
It's empty now.
I won't make you. Well, no, make an attack roll. Could be a natural one.
I will, while they're doing that, I will just kind of peek around the corner here to see what's down this hallway.
You completely cut that armor in half. If there was someone in it, I'll say actually you bring it down on its collarbone, like where the collar would be, and you slice diagonally, and it just for a second stands still, and then that armor's not there. That one's gone. But yeah, you completely slash that. Vash, I'd say when you do come over here, you're looking down this hallway. I would say you would expect, like, coming around and also metagaming, that you would now be able to see down this hallway. But right, you can see about 5 feet in front of you, but moving forward, it looks complete pitch black.
Good to know. And I don't have dark vision, so I super don't see down that hallway. Okay. Well, that being the case, I will just head back down the stairs like the group was planning.
Okay, everyone heads downstairs.
Yes,
I would like to see what was down the hallway.
The strange development in the bottom corner of the room.
Okay.
I would like to see the hallway.
You can do that. I will say. So you're there. You see the hallway, Keith.
Yes.
Pitch black, completely black, even where you're standing.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, I know.
It's magic art.
I walk into the hallway.
Oh my god.
How far do you go?
Christ.
You are completely engulfed in darkness. You can't see around you at all.
And we never saw Keith again.
Whack, 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 whack.
Wasn't that...
I was just about to say, I swing my axe wildly.
Okay, well, I'll say, while I saw you tried to make that movement, you walk face first into the wall, angry at the wall. You swing your axe at it. It hits the wall.
Vash will call back up. What is wrong up there? I think you were going down the stairs?
He's dead.
He's dead. Okay.
He can hear you. Keith, you can hear him. Just depends if you want to reply.
Nothing. I'm just in this hallway. It's very dark.
Oh my lord.
Well, we're gonna have a candle.
Say what, Keith?
I want to try and light a torch.
Keith?
Okay.
The object scroll only lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, that is a valid point.
Come on, Keith, we gotta go. Muscles.
Keith, I'd say you fumble really quick. You do light a torch. You see nothing, but you do hear the rest of your team saying, "Come, come." Sorry.
Yeah, that's what we sound like.
I am so sorry.
Sorry, I had something in my throat. Please come.
Keith, as you have gotten this far now, you are able to see. You're at the end of the hallway. You are able to see now.
Oh! Whoop, whoop. I can see now. And there's nothing. Wait, there's a door.
There is a door. But
Open
you do
the
hear.
lava.
You guys can, if you do want, I can say you guys can keep going. Keith, depends on what you're doing.
Keith goes to
What
the
are you
door.
doing?
I want to know what's in this door.
Can someone go back and help?
God almighty.
I feel like
All
Okay.
right, all right, all right.
I'll
I
say
will
what
go
happens
back and
is-
help your simple friend.
Everybody goes back except Badger.
Well,
I was gonna try-
Where are you? It's dark in
Where
here.
the fuck did you go?
Okay.
I
Are we
will
able
say
to
this.
pass through the hallway before before we just barge in after Keith?
He already barged in, so we're just gonna have to go after
No,
him.
but I'm saying the hallway is dark. Like, do we need to make any checks or anything to try to get
Well,
through
we
the hallway?
figured out that he didn't walk into anything, so we went straight. And I
Too
thought,
late. I'm already in there.
personally, I had Corey go first so his sniffer would work.
Okay, so
The
I'm
hallway
gonna
is.
say this
Keith
right
calls
now.
back to his party that the hallway is clear.
I will say at this moment, I know you guys all came back. I would say if you guys want from a DM perspective, Keith, if you do want to walk in the store, I'll let you do that. If the party continued on elsewhere, I would say you guys can continue down, and I would switch over to the map, depending on what you guys want to do. So I'm just letting you know if it was you guys is like deciding, oh, Keith's not coming, we're still on this map, I'm gonna go there. If you guys kept going down the stairs,
We only have 10 minutes, and like I can only get a general idea of where they are, where these other two things are for.
Yeah,
Tara.
because that's
So
the problem.
I
what
would-
would Badger do? You
Badger
guys-
would find Badger would go downstairs, but she needs at least one person with her to help her.
I shall accompany you.
Okay,
Alright.
I would say you two can now head downstairs.
Alrighty.
All right,
I'm here trying to figure out what kind of Keith shenanigans are going on.
Keith is just curious.
Honestly, I think Zell would have gone with the others because she has another piece of the pendant, and the point is to get them all together. So
Okay, that's fine.
Zell actually just doesn't want to leave Badger alone with Sparkles.
no, she's still really pissed at Keith actually,
Mm.
because trust is a big thing for her.
Yeah,
As it is for Keith as well.
I assume we're here now.
Yes, you would
Yeah.
be right down there.
Well, she thought he was past that because of the whole changeling thing, but yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Which door?
was it Badger?
Yep,
Where shall we go?
all right. Well,
yes, I would say as you come down the stairs, Badger, you get a sense of one outside you. It's pulling you almost, urging you outside the mansion door, almost near to where the graves you were. And there's another one slightly. I'll move your character real quick. If you were to come up this hallway and then trying to go down. So those are the two things you're getting pulled on right now.
all right.
say-
So I feel there is potentially one outside. We could either go to that one, or there might still be one in the mansion and back up.
Let's get the one
hallway.
outside.
All right. I would agree with that. It's still down in west some more, so
Okay.
keep running.
Run. Everybody
That's it.
follows Badger.
Yeah, I'd say Badger, make a perception check with advantage,
Perception check with advantage.
just because you do have the spell going. Ooh, I'm glad you have advantage. I would say
That's not what awful.
you would be able to see. I'd almost say you remember seeing a well after you came out, and you notice it to the west, right above you, and it seems to be pulling you in that area.
Okay, a well over this way.
Yep, that thing to the right, right to the left of you, a little ways, the little hole.
There is no hole.
Yeah, I don't
What
see
the-
anything.
What have I done wrong? Give me a minute. I
Is
promise
it
you.
It might be on the wrong layer if we can't see it.
There it is.
Hey, there we go.
Suddenly, a magical well appears in front of you. Don't worry, Marina and Keith. I will be getting back to you shortly. But
I
yeah,
want to see the well.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. You do. Right now you're thinking it's in the well. I'd say the three of you.
Well, it would have been really convenient if Marina was here.
Can I change my mind and come?
Yeah, it's a cool mystery.
Dark.
Can I just go ahead and drop a pebble down and see if I can hear how far down it falls?
Yeah, you can do that. I'd also you hear it go down. I'd say I don't know how intelligent your character is, but I'm just gonna say make no. It falls for maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds, and you'd be able to calculate. It seems to be about 25, 30 feet down. You hear a slight splash, and you hear. Poop. I can't make a sound.
Okay.
Badger, I'd say if you look over the well, you with dark vision would be able to see. It's about 30 feet down, and there's a little water down at the bottom of the well.
Okay.
I will. I'll go ahead and jump down.
What?
Oh,
Wait. I have hempen rope, and me and Badger are not the strongest people to pull you back up.
Oh, it is quite all right. I am not the strongest either. As I jump in.
okay. Make a dexterity check for me, Badger, please.
I will.
Absolute zero fucks.
I will use my reaction to use slow fall, which reduces any falling damage I receive by the amount equal to 5 times my monk level, which is 20.
You are perfectly fine. You actually, Badger and Zell, notice as well. It's obvious that Zell is hot in the loins for Vash. I'm not sure, but you do notice. Wow. You notice almost as he jumps and just gracefully glides down, and you Vash slowly fall down, and you reach the bottom. I'd say you're about waist deep in water, but you've made it.
All right. And for flavor, I'll say I slid down the wall.
Okay.
Zell
yeah, I'm gonna have to
over
ask you to never use a phrase like "hot in the loins" ever again.
Yeah, really. Yeah. All of us were like, yeah. Zell looks over at Badger and is just like, is he a little too weird?
He's a bit of a show off, but
well, we have plenty of show offs in our group, so I guess he fits in.
So I will go ahead and investigate the waters in the well. Do I see anything down here with?
I'm actually going to investigate the top of the well as well, just to for shit.
Thorough.
Both
Casey
of
jumped
you,
in for no reason.
Yeah, I'd say both of you make an investigation check. Vash, you would actually I'd have you make it at disadvantage since it is
I'm sorry,
pretty
I think I
dark.
made the advantage.
I can go ahead and light up a torch if that would.
Yep, that's fine. Then you don't need to make it at disadvantage.
All right, so I'll just mark one of those off for now.
Okay, that's fine. Badger, I'd say you see checking around. There doesn't seem to be anything specific on the well. I would say you notice on one of the edges of it, it's almost like a slight wear, almost like a perfect fitting. If you were to put a rope there, you could help use it as leverage if you were to pull. It seemed like something that might have been used as a pulley system for pulling water out, but you might be able to use it for something else if you like. Vash, I'd say with that check, it takes you a good 5 minutes. You think there's only so much of this well, but maybe at the bottom there's a little bit of mud and sediment. You search through, and I will say you are able to find. Just one moment.
Finds a well monster. Wow.
Yes, you are able to find. You pull out. It's all muddy, but you do find one of the amulets. Also, in one of the other hands, you find a tiny, small statue of something that looks like a mouse. Yeah, you're not sure exactly, but if it piques your interest, you can just, I'd say, you pocket it.
All right. I'll call up and say, I have found one of the pieces we search for.
All right,
And,
Zell, let's get your rope and put it in this little pulley doohickey here.
Sounds
All
good.
right. And while they're doing that, I'm going to attempt to just do a bunch of wall kicks up and try to jump myself back out before the rope gets lowered down.
Make a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. That would be. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Wow.
well, never mind. I was gonna say
shit.
make a strength check, Badger and Zell, but Zell, you barely pulled the rope out, and Vash is now perched on the edge of the well, holding the muddied amulet.
And
Zell just kind of stare at him with her jaw slack. Like,
All right. Okay, Sparkle. Very cute. Come on, let's head back inside, I guess.
Okay, and as you guys,
I'll pass the amulet piece over to Zell because I believe she has the other one.
Okay.
oh, he trusts me. We're friends.
Okay, yep, that is perfectly fine.
And then Zell vigorously hugs him, and he's like, "Wait a minute, what's going on now?"
Legit though.
Oh dear.
I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Oh, he appreciates my enthusiasm, Badger. All right, you gotta go get our idiot.
I hear that. Okay, come on.
All right. So while we were doing that, what's going on in Casa
Idiot
de
town.
Keith?
Hey, everyone can do what they like.
Oh no, that's Zell thinking about Keith.
Okay.
She's still mad.
Wait.
Keith suddenly feels a chill, but is
Sorry.
okay.
Well,
I'll move.
just to give a quick description, Marina, you actually, as you came through, you were just as confused and befuddled as Keith was because you have dark vision as well. You come through this almost 15 feet of hallway, and because Keith has already gone through and said it's okay, come on through, you do walk through, and right at the end of the hallway, it suddenly becomes bright again. You too would be able to understand. It seems like that section of hallway just is pure blackness. Keith tried to light a torch, but that still.
Crazy.
Yes, I will say the two of you also walk into this room. The door was unlocked. As this is a pre-made map I found online and bought for $3 or something. Every room has a fireplace, a bed, and a chest. You also see there is a door leading right at the top of the room. What would you like to do?
Look around this weird, dusty room.
I want to check the chest.
Ooh, I'll say Marina, make an invention check. Chris, you make. Wait.
What kind of check?
Investigation.
Okay.
And Keith, make a investigation check as well. Yeah.
Investigate. Are we able to see the room that they're in, or?
Oh, I've not put you guys back on this. Yep, sorry, I'll bring you so you're able to see. Let me know.
Oh, I was just figuring because they didn't see what we were doing. They,
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, we did.
They got to see.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
I'll let you guys.
I thought he'd split the party.
I technically did, but yeah, it's okay. Can you guys see now?
Yep.
Okay.
And this is happening as you guys are messing with the well.
Yes.
They're downstairs. So
We're not here.
So I'd say, Keith, as you go up to that chest and check, you notice a strange design on the front. Actually, Marina, you do as well. You take a quick look over the room and notice there's nothing, but you see a interesting look on Keith's face. I would say, let me bring up this picture. As you take a look at the chest, you see there's not actually almost like a padlock or something, but you see a button right on the front. Are you able to? Did something just pop up on your screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole pentagram thing.
Yep. So I'll say, Keith, you get the best view at this. You see there's almost essentially a button right on the front of the chest. You notice around the edges there are symbols on the side, and there's one middle button on in the center. Each of them does see, you're able to see like there's almost indents where it seems like if you were to, you could push each individual one. But that's what you notice when you're looking at the chest.
Hmm. So it's like a puzzle box.
Possibly.
I pressed the button.
Which button?
Can you pull the picture back up for me?
Yep, sorry. 1 second. Did it just show up?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I press.
Yeah, I will say, like, as you can see, it almost seems like you would notice this top one. Almost seems like a drop of water. The right one, a skull, 3 spheres.
I'll press the little square.
Little square. Okay.
The square.
As you push that one, nothing seems to happen. You wait just like maybe 10 seconds. Nothing seems to happen.
Can you push the middle one?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will push the middle one then.
Do it.
Okay. As you push that, the chest pops right open.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty impressive. You get the sense, hey, this apparently was a simple puzzle. I wonder what the skull would have done. And inside of the chest.
Push the water droplet.
It looks like a pear to me.
Yeah. Sorry, what's in the...
Let me find my notes real quick. Okay, inside of here, you guys actually find 2 holy water bottles. As
Holy
well as,
water!
Yeah. As well as. I'll say.
You're cutting in and out a lot. I'm not sure if
Yep.
you're saying things that we're not hearing or...
Nope, sorry. I was jumping back and forth trying to decide, and I've got pushed to talk. I'll say you find those 2 bottles of holy water, and you also find a interesting, just a brass coin. Keith, if you want to, you can fiddle with it for a moment. Make an investigation check.
With the coin?
Yeah, with the coin.
Okay.
Okay. I'd say as you pull out, you pull out the holy waters and maybe set them aside, or Marina, or whatever, they're sitting there, and you.
I'll take one.
Okay, yeah, maybe you both have one. Makes sense. You start messing with the coin, and it keeps flipping it a little bit, and you start to notice something every single time you.
You're gone again.
Yeah, it cut out. You said every something.
You realize as you're messing with this coin, it seems to always land on heads. Just
Dumb trick coin.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything huge.
Let's go find some people to gamble with.
To both of my DMs, do I get to keep this coin into the other adventure?
You'll find out, won't you?
I guess maybe I will, but maybe I won't. I will probably forget about this coin.
Well, definitely mark it in your inventory for now, at least.
Yeah.
All right.
And also,
actually, on that subject, when we're done here, can we discuss what that statue was as well?
which statue?
I don't know. You said I found a statue of a mouse or something.
Yep. Can discuss that, absolutely.
Or a figure.
Yep.
Yeah. Just when you're good.
Okay. Yep. But I'd say that's right now. Keith and Marina, with your investigation check, you seemed you're confident you found everything in this room.
All right, let's check this other door then. I'd like to investigate the door just in case it tries to bite us or something.
Oh, okay. Make an investigation check.
That seems to happen sometimes. Doors attack you, so I figure better safe than sorry.
Okay. As you investigate it, you realize there doesn't seem to be anything. There's no teeth on it that might bite you. But you do investigate it, and you realize the door is now locked. Well, actually, you don't know. This door, it's locked. You wiggle it. You're not able to open it right now.
Can I, like, try to slice the door handle off or take it in or something?
You certainly could try that. Make a strength check. Just a pure straight check. Strength check.
Ouch.
You attempt. I forget. Did you say you were trying to kick it in or hit it? Slice the handle. You. Yes. You hit the door, and it seems like you were positive it had no, like, it wasn't going to attack you. But for a second, you fly back as you put your shoulder against it. Maybe it is a monster.
Oh my god!
He pushes past Marina. Let me take this.
Yeah, and you can make a strength check, Keith.
You got attacked by the door.
Yeah, too.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Just
what?
Yep.
That one.
I'd say you take a swing at the door with your axe. It doesn't. I'd say with that roll, it hits it, but it doesn't leave as much of a mark as you would think it would, because it is just wood. No, but it slashes against it.
Is this like some kind of magic door?
I'll say if you guys both want to, you could both try to make strength checks against it at the same time, giving each other advantage.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
I hate locked doors. They're trying to hide something.
All right, so we do advantage strength?
Yes, since you guys are
both of us?
Yep, since you're both attempting it. Oof.
Oh, we're bad.
This door just seems to it seems to you guys you're not having this is an epitome of doors are OP yes. You seem to be having no luck with this door.
Oh god.
I'd say it actually almost dawns upon you, like, have we tried the other door?
There's another
door?
The door you came in.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Keith attacks the DM.
You roll a natural 1. It kills Jesse.
I just like to imagine, like, Keith attacks the DM. It hurt itself in its confusion.
Jesse's too sick to. Jesse would go down to the DM. Yeah, I'd say, what would you like to do?
Are you locked in this room?
I try to open the door.
It is. You're jiggling it. Yep.
I don't have any lock picking skills. Can I still try?
Don't you need thieves' tools to actually do that?
I've seen do it before. It looks super easy.
Literally have tools.
Yeah, you both have to have these tools.
Oh, sweet.
So
I
unless
just
you have these
don't usually see the need for it, but since we're having a weekday, it seems like maybe.
Yeah, I'll let you. At this time, like you've tried, you both are like, okay. I'll let you both make one more check. Not with advantage this time, because you both are almost you're almost looking like you're kind of glad no one else is here to see this. But
okay,
you both can make
Right, one more time at advantage.
In the distance, you start hearing Zell and Vash and Badger calling, Marina?
Yeah. Go ahead with advantage.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Power. Hearing our voices, you don't want that embarrassment. You got this.
Can we just flip the coin and call heads in the air? And then it opens? Is that
You may try to do that. Does not. Okay. Sarah, you made the DC. You are able to put a.
Oh my god.
You put a shoulder into it, and it's not completely open, but you begin get it open a little bit. That allows Keith to wedge his sword in and kind of jimmy it, and you both, after it's a good extra 3 minutes of wiggling the door, you're able to push it open.
I'm very angry.
The sounds of our voices really pushed you, huh, Marina?
Out of curiosity, what was that door made out of?
It was
Mahogany.
Kind of wood. Also, you guys
God damn it! I could have just swung my axe at it!
Keith's axe does maximum damage against wood.
That's hilarious.
I was wondering if I could hit it with my trident or something, but
redo. Keith, you attack.
I'm going to bed.
I think we all just lost 3 minutes of our life.
We don't have to do saves.
So,
I'm going to bed.
Sorry. No, please, just continue. What do they see in the new room?
you walk into the new room. I won't even let you make investigation checks. It's a bed, and it has a chest. You open the chest. There's more clothes in. You see a door to the right. You can exit it. You're back in the hallway by the stairs.
All right. Awesome. How much fun. We just wasted all that time just so we could go into a useless ass room that we could have been in so long ago.
Keith, wait, come here. So we can't tell them that this happened. We have to we found something really good in here. So what did we find?
What happened? We found this coin.
Oh yeah, we found a coin.
No, you know what? No. I'm not going to tell them.
I'm
not going to tell them anything about this coin.
Okay, wait.
I'm going to steal their money.
Okay, all right. What did we do in here though? We fought a giant skeleton or something, and it
oh yeah.
It
had a giant bone. Wait, hold on.
Writer's trying to figure out what they did that's less embarrassing.
All the while, the group is still trying to get them to come downstairs to get the last piece. Guys!
All right, we'll just tell them that we fought some skeletons.
Yeah.
And we found some holy water.
We found, some really, really holy, the holiest of waters. Mm-hmm. So it's better than normal holy water. Okay, let's go.
Guess they're meeting us downstairs.
I would say, as you're having this discussion, Jeeves appears behind you, and that was quite amusing. And then
shut up, Jeeves.
Wings and Jeeves.
No one asked you.
Okay, I'll say since that took a little longer than you would have expected just going into a room, but that said, it did take a little bit of time. Slow falling took Vash a little bit. You all meet back up at the bottom of the staircase. Let me change the map.
Hey guys, how'd it go?
Pretty good. We got a piece of the amulet. How about you guys?
Nice, good. We fought some big ass skeletons, man, and some other stuff.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, we found some really holy water.
Oh, did you use the holy water on the skeletons?
What would that have done?
No. They had the holy water. They were hoarding it, so we took it from after we killed them with our weapons.
I have a fair bit of experience with skeletons. It's very unusual for them to carry holy water. That's very strange.
No one asked
they were trying to keep us from getting to it, so they weren't holding it. They were just
that makes sense. Yeah. Yes, they wouldn't want it to use it.
Make a deception.
They wouldn't want you to use them against it. Yes.
Okay. Well, Badger, I think you said it was up north and down.
Wait, Jesse, what did you say?
Oh, I was going to say.
Oh shit! I'm still on advantage. Sorry. I guess that would be the 3.
Oh yeah. Who are you talking to, Zell or Badger? Or no, Vash. Vash. You do with what that information with what you.
Vash just smiles and doesn't doesn't, he doesn't call him out or anything.
Okay.
I have the shifty eyes going on.
So pleasant. Marina is an outlier.
I am noticing that they are perfectly unscathed. I'll just say, well, I am glad you are both unharmed.
Oh,
and move on.
Marina, it looks like you got a splinter. You lost a health. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I just my vertigo. I tripped, and there's a lot of wood around. So
those damn rugs.
So much wood.
All right. So, I'm sorry. It is Badger, is it not? Do we wish to continue?
Yes.
Which way do we go, Badger?
It was up here and then west. So down the hallway.
I'd say about this point, Badger, the spell just over time actually fades. But what you are able to glean is you do realize it's down. So you have an idea of what
down is in south or down is in beneath me?
Beneath you.
So we need to get downstairs.
Yeah, there might be a downstairs area somewhere because
maybe there's
eating, but it's.
Well, we just gotta try doors, I guess.
It's downstairs.
Do we want to try this one? Because there's a door in the entranceway here.
Well,
okay, Marina's picking a door. Let's go.
Maybe there's some stairs.
Oh, dear. Hello. Hello. I did not expect to see you. I'm doing nothing in here. Just sitting by myself, crying.
Jeeves, do you know where the basement stairs are?
Oh, well, yes, it's right across from you. Across the hall.
Why are you crying? Are you okay?
You and your ogre friend.
Ogre?
No one. Wait. Orc. No one cares for Jeeves.
You guys were mean to him? Well, I'm not so surprised about Keith. But Marina, how were you mean to him?
Oh, Jeeves, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
It's quite all right.
I'm sure you have a lot of very good answers when people ask you questions.
But
you have been very helpful so far.
I don't have the answers. Mistress doesn't let me know the answers.
You knew where the stairs were. That's great. That's exactly what we needed. Thank you.
That's true. That is true.
You are the best person around here to ask about stairs.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're very helpful.
I think that's like number 3 on the Marina fan list now.
Can we employ Jeeves at the Goblin?
Oh my gosh.
Well,
you do the best job.
While this conversation is going on, I would also like to roll an investigation check on the door, just to make sure there are no traps or anything.
Okay, yep, you can go ahead and check it.
I don't see shit.
No, you do not see shit. I would say though.
I also I also wanted to do that, so I will make one as well.
Okay, that's fine. Yes.
I'll scoot out your way.
Yep. Vash is fumbling, and Badger's like, "Let me take a look." Why did I make that voice? I don't know. Badger, you are able to
not talk like that.
I know. You do notice the door is locked. It doesn't appear to be trapped, but it is locked.
Here, let me take my thieves' tools to it. Thieves' tools. Boop. How we looking?
I'd say you're starting to make a little bit of a jiggle, but it seems to almost be a complex lock. As you're doing this, G's actually perks up and says, "Well, since the little blue one was so nice to me," and he pulls out the key and passes it down from Marina to Badger.
Oh, way to go, Marina!
Yay!
Zell unlocks the door.
I have a question, Jeeves. I know you're a ghost. Can I shake your hand? Does that work? I'm not familiar with the physical elements of ghosties.
Badger is silently wondering how Jeeves and Marina have made a bond, considering that she's product
to sit here.
well, and yeah.
That's perfectly fine. I'd say Jeeves says to Marina, I'm not sure. We can try. And he extends his hand. And as it meets yours, it doesn't seem to be a physical like you're feeling skin to skin, but you do almost feel like the ethereal hands are grasping over yours in a handshake. So,
And Jeeves' loins get hot.
as I showed from the picture, I'm not sure if he has loins. Oh no, he technically does.
He feels tingles all over.
Okay. But I would say, Zell, as you open the key, Badger is just looking at this like, what the fuck? A tear drops down his eyes, and he says, do be careful. I do know it is quite dangerous down there, but be careful. And then he floats away.
If I heard that, I would like to go in first.
Okay.
Yep.
You may do that.
Vash apparently just pushes me out of the way, like, move.
But if it is dangerous, I consider myself to be very formidable. I would like to assure everyone's safety.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Strongman here.
There's something to say about this.
What was that?
I have a feeling if Keith heard that, he would have something to say. He didn't.
Keith is texting. What happened?
Ash just said he wants to go first because he finds himself very formidable, and it's dangerous down here.
Yeah, sure.
And Keith is gone. Okay. Push on in.
1 second. Let me know when you can.
Whoa.
see.
You're in a hallway.
Okay, I can see down the hallway.
We are in the hallway.
Hallway, you have gone down the stairs. Vash.
Is there a torchlight down here? Am I seeing?
Yeah.
Yes, you are able to see. There's the torch.
Zell follows as closely behind Vash as she possibly can.
Watch those hands.
Vash would like to just kind of poke his head out behind this wall and see if there's anything, like without stepping fully into the hallway. He's just gonna kind of peek around the corner.
Okay, let's see. What is your distance on sound?
I don't have dark vision or anything, but I think it's typically
that's fine.
60 feet.
Let's see. 50, okay. Let's see how far you'd see. I'd say you see, you do notice there's, along the hallway, there is a door to a room to the right, but it looks like going further out, you are able to see a bit. It opens into a bigger room. Fuck it. It makes sense. You can see this far.
Yep.
All right.
You are. So, yeah. You
Keith
see
just
the hallway.
barrels down the hallway.
Okay, how far do you go?
Oh, straight in, huh?
Hot damn.
Zell's gonna quickly on the way past this door check it.
Okay.
I'll say I'll keep up with Keith, and since my movement speed is actually faster, I can
that was
definitely keep up with him.
investigation. Sorry, I'm so used to hearing that one.
Okay.
Wait,
That's still bad.
Sam, just out of curiosity, how is your movement speed faster?
I'm a monk, which means I have unarmored defense, or sorry, unarmored movement. So I get +10 to movement. So I have 40.
Okay. So what does Marina find on this door?
It's just a door. You can open it. Doesn't seem to be trapped. Doesn't seem to be locked.
You know what? Corey's gonna go in first.
Sending in the wolves.
Orc?
Corey immediately lunges for the barrel in the back and starts
geez.
prying it open, and it seems to just be filled with various meats. And he starts, I assume, obviously you can say otherwise.
I
But,
claim this chest.
okay. Marina, Badger, you're checking those chests? They are filled to the brim with various gold, silver, platinum. Both just Marina. It is filled to the brim.
We don't have a party loot on us, do we?
No, you do not. I would say though, I can make note of it if you want to try.
That'd be great.
There's about, let's see, what did I say? 300 gold pieces. I'll make notes of this.
Oh!
I'll say this is between the two chests you found.
Guys, we're rich.
Holy moly!
We made out like bandits. All right.
Keith is
Let's
already
join the
ready.
others.
I would say trying to carry all of that. No, you're fine. You can try.
And we'll do just that.
Hold it up now. In theory, that would actually.
Yeah, well, we have to wait till we get to these guys who aren't paying any attention to us, ladies.
Yeah, I'll say both.
Vash, should we check this front door or should we check one of these two doors up top, up north?
Hey, guys, before you check that, we found lots of money. Do you want to split that up?
Keith perks up. Money?
All right, there's how many of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Normally I would not, but I will be traveling very far soon, so it would do me some good.
All right, so 300 divided by, not 6. I am so used to that at this point. That is awful. Okay. 60 gold for each of us. Okay, so 60 plus. Okay, gold is the fourth one down.
It is, yes.
I cannot read the little things on the side, so it drives me insane.
In order, it's copper, silver, elementium, or whatever, gold.
All right, we
and
each
then
get
platinum.
100 silver. And
Keith is a rich bitch.
yeah, I know, right?
How much gold do we get?
200 copper.
So 60 gold, 100 silver, and 200 copper.
Oof, we doing good, guys.
All right.
How much gold do we get?
60.
60.
Okay, and after we've...
Keith is a rich bitch.
Vash will say, I would suggest the back door over here, I believe. And he's going to see if this door is locked, and if it is not, he's going to try to open it.
Swish, swish, bish.
Okay. Yep. No, you go to it, and it does not appear to be locked. You can go in if you like.
I will.
I would like.
You see various crates and you can
Ooh, a
take
big chest.
Crates
That
and
was
shit.
attracted.
anyone that's in there, I'd say make investigation checks.
Investigation.
Keith is going to go through the eastern door.
Okay.
First, he's going to check it if it's locked.
That one you do actually find does appear to be locked.
Cool. Is it made of wood?
Whack it.
It is made of wood.
Forget that.
What have I done?
Yeah, you have broken your game, sir. That's what you have done.
He was gonna mysteriously disappear again at some point.
Metal doors.
It will not.
You never know with that little orange-haired dwarf.
Keith, make a 13. Let's see.
It does max damage.
Oh, okay. So that's the damage against the door.
Yeah, it basically doesn't it basically just go through wood like butter.
Oh, sorry. I clicked on something. I was trying to figure out what get information on this
Do
thing.
extra nature.
Apparently, it didn't let me do that.
Okay. I'm not 100% sure how Q works.
Yeah, it says battle axe that deals maximum damage when the wielder hits a plant, creature, or object made of wood.
Okay.
Yep.
You slash through that door, so you are able to completely go in. Back to everyone in the other room. I would say Zell.
Yep.
All of you are looking through and hoping to find more riches. Unfortunately, don't find any gold. It does seem to be more various clothing, storage, supplies. Zell, I would say you notice right on top of one of them. It almost seemed to go with an outfit of one of the things you find in the chest. A wooden stake.
Oh.
Yeah. You can pocket that if you'd like.
Probably hold on to that.
Grab it.
Sure, guys. I just found a wooden stake.
Grab it.
That reminds me. Was there anything special to that statue, or is it just like a little trinket? Like, should I note the value?
No, I'd say right now, doesn't seem to be. It just means it's made of stone. It doesn't seem like it's like silver or anything of like exceptional true worth. But you do. I'd say you don't as make an arcana. Well, you're not proficient in arcana, are you?
I am.
No.
No, I'd say you could, if you would like, you could ask Badger to take a quick look at it.
I open this chest.
Oh wait, I actually am proficient in Arcana.
Okay, you can make that check.
Alrighty. It's not a good proficiency, but
Hey.
You think there's something about it, but you're not sure right now. Taking some time and sitting down with it, you might be able to ascertain what it is. Keith, you are able to find one potion of healing in that thing. There's various other rice and grain, but I would say the one thing that perks your attention, that's what you notice.
I'll while he's looking through there, I'll just walk up to Badger and say, pardon me, but I have discovered this in the well as well. I had forgotten about it up until now, just because we were in such a hurry to get back. But would you mind taking a look at this when you get a chance?
Sure.
Badger, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Well, hot damn.
She's like, I know exactly what that is.
Well, I'm the only magic user. Someone with magic sensibilities has to know.
As you take a look at that, you notice it and you start looking at it, and you see it actually just suddenly boom. You have this strong craving for cheese. Wait, what's cheese?
What?
How do you know what this is? Now that you have it.
Because I'm the kind of person who would know what the weird magical shit is, especially if it involves food.
You now know what cheese is. That brown thing on top that you're at the kitchen table that you're like, looks interesting, smells good. What the fuck is on top of it? Cheese. You now, and back in the day, like back in Fandalen, no one knows what cheese is. It's like you milk a cow, but like, what are you supposed to do? Like, the milk gets bad. No one's gonna eat that. You now know what cheese is. Oh, and you can also sense cheese in 1/4.
Hell yes. Let's give it to the goblins. They can sell flowers, hotels, and cheese.
No,
I would like to check
it
for
just means
hidden
they have a desire
doors.
for cheese. They would raid villages for cheese.
I was
I
already
would like
playing
to
with
check
the
the room
southern
for
door.
secret doors.
Sorry. So okay. First, Zell, you said you were looking at the southern door.
Yeah.
You're like, it's a door, but you do open it. It's unlocked.
Okay.
And Keith, what did you say?
I would like to check for secret doors.
Okay. Make an investigation check. As Keith is making that, Zell, I'd say you do a quick pass along.
Yeah, Corey's just gonna sniff around because he likes barrels.
He starts eating more meat.
Nom, 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 nom.
While all that's going on, I will say to Badger, so, have you gotten any sort of beat on this? Is it magical?
It is definitely magical. Your little mouse friend here gives whoever's holding it or whoever's using it a desire for cheese. Have you been like hungrier lately since you found it?
A little bit. But perhaps it would suit you better than for me. I do not find myself often in places that have cheese, per se.
Okay.
Hey, congrats, Badger. You got a cheese statue.
Get a mystic mouth of cheese. That's what I'm gonna go. Mystic mouth of cheese.
Zell,
Well,
trying to push this forward a little bit, is investigating the next door.
Well, before you actually do that, I'd say, Keith, since you made that investigation check, checking for secret doors, unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be anything like hidden or like leading even lower a trapdoor. I would say, though, as you're scouting the room, you notice along the wall, right down, let's see, can I move your character? Right down along here against the wall. Since you did make a good investigation check, I'd say you find an indent in the wall, almost like a pressure plate button against the side of the wall.
Uh-huh. I press it.
Okay. As you press it, Zell, I'd say at the exact right about that time you're starting to take a look at the door. You see around the door just almost like a burst of light energy, like just almost expel and dissipate. It seems. So go ahead.
What?
It cut out. It seems what?
Oh, sorry. I would just say you would be able to say, those who are watching it, all of a sudden, you don't know what Keith did, but whoa, something just happened with the door.
Keith, whatever you did, this door
I
has
found a button.
light. Yeah, you did something to this door. Yep.
I pressed the button.
You did good. Now come
Did you do
over here.
something?
Yes. Come to the door now.
All right. See, okay. I really thought that this was something right here.
Oh, nope. That's just the way the math's made.
That just looks like. That's what made me think about it. I was like, I'm gonna check to see if that's a door.
Yeah, it's too perfect of a rectangle.
Exactly. That was my thought.
Darn you, perfect rectangle. All right. Anybody want to go in first? Vash,
Certainly.
my strong, handsome man.
I will go ahead and open the door.
Keith bumps in too.
Me too. I'm upset.
Oh, okay.
Everybody just walks in.
Oh God, there's a coffin.
Hey,
it looks like there's something in this one up here.
Should we perhaps save this room for later? Maybe examine the rest of the mansion first? I am worried about what we might find in here.
But didn't the Badgers thing lead us down here?
It did.
That is a good point.
Yeah, I would say, Badger, you would be able to get a read. Like you have a good feeling, whatever it is.
It's in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there's only like
I
one
think
room that we missed.
Keith pops open the coffin.
Oh Jesus!
Right.
I was checking in this one. Did I find anything in the coffin?
Oh dear. Okay. So I'll say, Keith, Vash, you pop open that one. It's empty. I will say, might be able to have time to check in a minute. But Zell, as you pop open the other one, you see sitting inside. Dun dun dun. Where is my thing?
Is it Count Strahd?
Oh my God.
Count Strahd?
Is it Evil Jeeves? I'm going to be so upset if it's Evil Jeeves.
We'll just stick Marine on him.
Yeah, you see a woman sit up and almost begin to look at you and hiss. And
Zell goes flying backwards in terror.
I'll say this.
Hello, got it hit wannabe.
Is this the mistress of the house?
Right now, she's glaring at all of you.
Vash will go ahead and speak up and just say, our apologies for the intrusion, but we have been brought here to play a sort of game, I believe. Are you the one administering it?
Wow, he even takes over talking for me.
She glares at you and says, "No, but I'm always okay for a early meal." And she begins to lunge at you. Everyone roll initiative.
Dun 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 dun.
Let's.
Can we get some Final Fantasy battle music going on in here?
If only.
Wow.
This
Wow.
Yes!
Girl!
Finally a good initiative.
Oh, la la.
Let's see. Gabs, can you roll yours again, and I'll put in the first one. Looks like
What?
I
You deleted my 7, huh?
no, it's because when I cleared the other one, but yes,
No, it's just because you didn't want her to have a 7.
exactly.
I could take the 17. I wouldn't
Nope.
mind.
No.
Okay, give me just a minute.
It is not the way.
Am I really gonna not have an
That's
natural one?
that's such a bad idea that Vash speaks up and says, "No, that's not how it goes."
No.
You sound like a Khajiit. That's all I can think of.
This one has
Not that I'm particularly good at it, but what I'm going for is kind of a mix between just like the faintest hint of Spanish and Arabic.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in between there.
So what kind of battle music are we looking for?
Oh,
I got this. Don't worry.
Oh,
Are you one of those guys who plays music in the background while they're playing a video game, like over their
Absolutely.
open microphone?
Absolutely.
If audio came in the form of a JPEG, that would be the.
oh. Let's pursue so we can try and finish on time.
Yeah, we're
20 minutes
we're
out.
getting close. Okay, so it will begin. I will say you guys are able to tell she's going to attack you. First up in the initiative is Marina.
Where is she on the initiative list?
She's at the
She
top.
is right after Marina.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
19. Yeah, sorry, I'm still learning.
Go Power Rangers!
I think you can just right-click her and add a turn, and then manually enter it if you wanted.
That's the music we need. Power
Yeah,
Rangers.
and then you can edit it. Like, just click on the number, put in 19, and then resort it by descending or whatever, and it should have her show up.
Yeah.
All right,
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, and now the turn order's gone.
and it's gone.
What the? Okay.
And it's gone.
Hey!
All right. So Marina,
Killer!
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is shout at her. We are 6 against 1 here. Give us the amulet, and we don't have to kill you because we're gonna kill you. So
Okay.
FYI.
You can make an intimidation check with.
there it is.
Holy shit.
Very convincing.
Okay.
That
I'm
nat
gonna
20
say,
though.
yeah. She seems to look at you. Her like almost flea face does seem to.
Sarah rolled 2 nat 20s in a row. Can we talk about that here?
Yeah.
Right?
It'll never happen again.
Okay. You do say that. You don't know if it takes effect, but you do say it.
You do say it.
I say what? Wait, what?
But you said what you said to her. You're not sure. Does that mean she's gonna stop fighting? But
She doesn't say
you
anything
can-
to me.
No, she's almost giving you a puzzling look. You still see like it's almost a wild dog still showing its fangs, but you do see a hint of almost fear in her eyes.
All
She's
right.
surprised by.
All right. I warned you, weird coffin lady. I guess I have to move first. Sorry.
Yeah, that is
Assume I
true,
did
depending on
that.
what you do. Okay, you move up to her. That just hits. So you can roll damage.
All right. As much as I appreciate the Final Fantasy audio clipping in and out,
Yeah, I just turned it up. I'm sure it was clipping. It's making
Thank
my
you.
computer really slow too. So.
Okay. She takes those. Let's see, actually.
Oh my god.
As you actually strike her, Marina, I would say you notice it hits her square in the shoulder. But you do notice it seems you seem like you got a good hit in her, but it almost seems like it didn't do as much as you thought it did. You still see it cleaves into her, and you do see some blood coming out, but just not as much as you thought it would. So I will say you noticed that.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Would it be
Sorry,
okay
Lily.
for me to use one of my archetype skills with this?
What is that exactly? Strike, when you tell the creature.
You would have to use your action surge. Since you already attacked.
It says when you hit a creature with an attack. So she hit her, so now she's doing that.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you could spend that if you like. So that would say the next attack, whoever attacks this target on the next one will have advantage.
Okay, and I just roll a d8 for this, so I will do that. And then that adds to the damage that I just did.
Oh, okay, so you did 10 full damage then. Okay.
Oh, that was something I needed to ask. Well, never mind. I'll ask whenever it comes up.
All right.
Okay. Does that end your turn, Marina?
This is my turn.
Okay. It is now the. I'll pop this up real quick so everyone can see what you're looking at. This isn't the classic D&D, but you're essentially looking at a vampire spawn. You see Fangs. I'd say you get the general gist. But it is her turn. I'd say with that natural 20, what I'm going to say is actually instead of taking 2 attacks, she will only take 1 because she was actually pretty damn surprised. And you made a valid point. There's 5, 6 of you. Only 1 of her.
Hells yeah.
So she'll only take 1 attack, a claw attack. Let's see.
And she's probably all stiff from sleeping in that coffin, so.
What is your AC, Marina?
16.
Okay, she does hit you with an 18. So let's see. You take 8 points of slashing damage as she just claws into your chest, shrieking as fighting off that fear that was just instilled in her from your first intimidation.
Hey, lady!
Yeah. That will end her turn. She's just eyeing you down now that you're the main one who's made the attack. So next up will be Bash.
All right. So I'm going to run up and attack with my 3-section staff.
You probably
You have
shouldn't have told her
advantage.
that.
FYI.
Yeah, what did you say, Keith?
I said you probably shouldn't be telling her that while you're doing it.
This is true. But I go ahead and do it anyway. So I will get right there.
Okay.
Or actually, no. Yeah, no, right here is good. And I will make an attack with 2-handed with the 3-section staff.
Okay. And you do
At
have
advantage.
Yes.
Cool.
Nice. Okay, the 21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Okay.
And then I will. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say you do notice the same thing as Marina. It lands and it's a solid hit on her, but not as much damage as you thought it would have been, but still definitely taking damage.
And I will also spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So that is 2 unarmed attacks. These are no longer at advantage, I assume?
Correct. The next attack roll against the target by the advantage. So I believe that would be your first attack, yes.
All right. So that is the first. I assume that does not hit.
Yep, it just flies right by her after she got hit with your first stab. She
All right.
turns and hisses at you and just pulls back.
The second one is going to be an elbow to the temple.
Okay. That does hit.
All right. So that's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Good hit.
And then I will also make her take the saving throw to be knocked prone.
Okay, she has to make that throw.
Yes, and it's a Dex saving throw.
Okay, let's see. What did she just succeeds, barely standing up. She almost looks like she's gonna fall, but she catches herself. She does not fall prone. You're right, Sam. Rolling dice is so much more fun. But yes, do you do anything else with your turn?
No, that's going to be it for me.
Keith, you are up.
Okay. Cool. All right. So I'm gonna run up to this lady, which I'm assuming 5. So yeah, that's okay. I got plenty of room. Dude. And I am going to hold on, let me check this thing here real quick. All right, I'm gonna whack it.
Whack away.
Vampire wouldn't happen to be made of wood, would it?
You start looking her up and down, and you see no wood. She might have a splinter from the coffin, but that's about it.
Aim for the splinter.
Aim for the splinter.
That just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Man, my laptop is going so slow. Just take the first one.
Okay, so 8 slashing.
And.
Yeah, technically, unless take a frighten the target. Okay, so let's see. Use
So
that.
it's 8 plus the superiority die.
yes, and superiority dice, are they D8s or D6s? Because the feat that I found on D&D Beyond said it was a D6, but if superiority dice are supposed to be D8s, then
It may just be a D8 because of her fighter. So I would go with the feat that you found, I would say, but final ruling up to DM.
Yeah, mine just said that if you're level, whatever level we are, I don't know, 3, I guess, it's D8, and then at 7 it goes to D10, and then whatever the next point is, it's D12. I don't know if that's the same for your side.
Okay, I'll say right now, Keith, you can go ahead and roll the D8. I'll just yeah, we'll solidify that. I'll see if I can research that real quick, but for this roll, go ahead and roll the D8.
Cool.
Okay. And then
and it is frightened of me until the end of the
if they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
So DC 13 total, is that correct?
It does not tell me.
I believe it's the damage plus the superiority die. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, you add the superiority die to the attack damage roll.
Yeah, so 8 plus 5 is 13.
Is it?
Welcome back. It is.
Hey. That was really weird. My computer, like, it's got 98%, but it randomly, like, just shut off and went to sleep.
Oh, geez. How long have you been gone?
Since, or no, not Marina. Keith, I saw him use menacing attack, but that's, like, I don't remember what happened because of that.
Oh, we're still figuring that out, so.
Okay, I was wrong.
Good. So yeah, she does not make that roll. So currently she is afraid of you. So my understanding of fear, she cannot move forwards towards you, and she has disadvantage on attacks against you. So she currently is frightened of you.
I told you shouldn't be scared of us, lady.
Do I still have a bonus action, or does that count as the bonus action?
I do not know that answer. Menacing attack.
It doesn't say it's a bonus action. It just says when you hit a creature with a weapon attack. So my assumption is you
Okay.
still, but again, final ruling to DM. Not trying to backseat DM here.
True.
Oh,
Very true.
It's like I've never done that to you. Let's check. I'm gonna go ahead and just make the call right now since I do not know fighters at all. That was part of your feat that happens when you use your action. So yeah, you have your bonus action.
All right, cool. I will intimidate the now frightened vampire.
Okay, roll an intimidation.
Bitch,
She's
get back in your coffin
Yep.
and give us the amulet.
She's certainly still scared of you. So, but she does not seem to be backing down. I'd say with the two of your intimidations, you do realize you are able to possibly make her more afraid of one of you or two of you, but she seems to be a dog bearing or a wolf backed into a corner knowing she's going to have to fight her way out no matter what, I'll say. But she currently definitely is like, I don't want to deal with you.
You're going to regret that choice.
She may. Does that end your turn, Keith?
In fact, it does, because that was my bonus action.
Yes. Zell, you are up.
Yes. Give me just one moment. Okay, I would like to. May I stab her with the wooden stake I found?
Yay!
Let's see. Yeah, you can. Let's see. How would I roll that?
How would I don't know.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll an attack with what am I gonna use? Let's look at your character sheet. Roll. Since it is a stake. Roll your. Let's see. I see in yours you have a long sword +2. Go ahead and roll that to see if it hits.
Oh, I have a longsword. I have one +2.
You have a longsword +2?
Why haven't I been? Oh, never mind.
No.
No,
That's
no,
a
to
regular
attack.
longsword. Your proficiency bonus is +2. It's not
Got
a longsword
you.
+2.
So I just clicked the one that's plus.
That is a heavily enchanted piece of equipment there.
So I just use my longsword.
Yes, let's use that one to see if it hits.
Okay.
That's right. As you go in with the stake, I'd say she sees you coming in with it and just like pushes your hand to the side and it misses.
Oh, guess I'll be coming back with that one.
Definitely scared of it.
Making.
She's also pretty scared of my axe. I mean,
well, let's. Zell,
Well, actually, when she. Well, no, that's technically not an attack or deflecting, so never mind.
Zell, make a. You can make either a history or a straight intelligence check. Your choice. I'd suggest.
Neither's good.
I was about to say they're exact same, so you can do either. I'd say right now with that, you don't remember the exact of it, but maybe just throughout time stories and folk tales you've heard, you know that vampires obviously a stake to the heart is how you kill one. But I'd say right now you remember there's something else that has to happen. Um, so when you said like you saw her afraid, she tried to deflect the attack, but it wasn't almost out of additional fear. I'd say that's something you remember as you make that attack.
Ah. Now I'm just questioning my vampire knowledge.
But excuse me. Yes. So that would be your attack. Would you like to do anything else? Bonus action or?
Is Cure Wounds an action or?
I believe Cure Wounds is a bonus. Was it?
Because I would like to cure my wounds before this woman turns her ass on me. Or can I not actually use Cure Wounds on myself?
You can use it on yourself, but it is an action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a healing word is a bonus action.
That's right.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action also, though.
That is true. I
Reference.
would say that.
I think I'll hold
I
back.
don't know. There
Right
have
now-
been a couple of people doing a lot of damage, so who knows?
Yeah, but she's intimidated by a lot of them is the thing. So I don't know. I guess like if she's looking at Bash, maybe I don't know, it'd be okay. But Marina and Keith are probably not her favorite targets. But okay, sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, I'll also say she's only currently feared by Keith. After she had a turn, she was afraid of Marina for one turn, but she's no longer.
Okay.
Okay, so that ends your turn?
Yep.
Wolfie.
Nom nom nom.
Nom nom.
Here he comes. To the bite.
Yes, it definitely does.
Among his pack. Nom 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 nom.
Okay, it takes some additional damage, and it must make to see if it's prone. What is the DC again? 13, right, Gabs?
Sam always does that for me, so I don't.
Yeah, it's 13. So yeah, she barely succeeds it. So she.
What DC? Sorry.
DC.
I don't know who's doing that, but we can't hear you at all, Jesse.
That's fine. I think they're good now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was the same. It was the strength DC to see if Corey knocks someone prone. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, she
It's
does
DC
resist.
11.
Oh, no, she resists being knocked prone.
Yeah.
Okay. That ends Corey's turn.
Yep.
Okay. Badger, you see this woman completely surrounded by all of your friends. What would you like to do?
So, just to add, see if I can get this to work this time. I'm gonna do something. I can cast a spell twice, right? As long as I still have another slot, right? I don't remember.
Sorry, can you say again?
I was gonna cast Bane again. Actually, no, I'm not gonna cast Bane. I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on her.
Okay.
Oy.
But what I'm also gonna do to make sure that it works is I'm also I have an ability called Cutting Words, which allows me to expend one of my bardic inspiration and basically hamper any checks.
Okay.
So I can roll. I think my bardic inspiration die is a D. Shit, what is it?
1d6, I believe, is inspiration die.
Yeah.
Okay. So with Hideous Laughter, the creature must make a Wisdom saving throw. To see if it works. So I will roll that.
And then that didn't help her roll, which is not great, but
wait, what was that roll for?
that's my bardic inspiration, the Cutting Words. I get a
that's okay because you change her she rolled a 2, so it's now a 0, so it takes effect.
Damn.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Let's see. That is, she's laughing, and it's weird. Like, it's a weird cackle from her. She does not seem like the laughing type. So, would you like to do anything else, Badger?
My nose.
No, I don't think so. Because now she's laughing till the end of time until she can get it. So.
Okay. I will say, to let you know, Badger, I believe it's every time, it's either at the end of her turn or every time she takes damage, she can try to make a wisdom saving throw again. But yes,
Okay.
until she succeeds, she will just continuously laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, if that ends Badger's turn, Marina, you are back up.
Okay. So I have something that Sarah wants to do, but I don't know if Marina would know it. And that's throw holy water on her.
Okay.
So I'm do I need to roll for that, or?
We've discussed that it could be used on undead before, so.
We did?
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like
As a group, yeah.
I feel like that you would know that. So
Okay.
you would be able to do that.
So I think I have one bottle, so I want to
Okay.
try to get that on her.
Yes. So if the creature is within 5 feet of you, let's see. Okay. You can splash the contents if it's 5 feet of you, or throw it within 20 feet. In either case, make a ranged attack against the target creature as an improvised weapon. So you will need to make a ranged attack against it as you try.
I have another question. Could I use my my move water ability and just like push it at her? I don't know.
I'd say
if
it's
that
a
would help.
bonus action. Yeah, you could. Well, actually, are you able to? There's no water around. I'd say right now. Are you
The
able
holy
to just?
water.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's interesting.
because then I thought maybe I wouldn't miss. But I don't know.
I'm going to say that is an interesting. I'm going to. How will I handle this? Let me check your sheet. I'm gonna say. Fuck it. That's creative. Yeah, you do it. It hits. It's creative. Jesse's the new DM. He's still learning. I like the interesting methodology. So yes, you are now able to roll 2d6 damage, and it's rated damage. So just 2d6.
Hell yeah.
10 points. Of damage. So you do all of the other attacks. It seemed. Let's see. Everyone else, because Badger's one of the only main magical, everyone else is hitting her, bludgeoning, slashing, attacking, and she doesn't seem to be, it's hitting, but not as much. She screams and, I can't do anything. My voice is terrible.
While still laughing. She's still laughing.
Yes, it's a weird mixture. Everyone feels like a little off about that, I'd say. A laughing, crying creature. But you see that is clearly painful to her.
All right, guys, this is it.
Yes.
This is
So
what we
I
gotta
would,
do.
yeah, I'd say between using that as your action and being creative, I'd say that uses your action and bonus action, but it definitely did pretty good.
All
So
right.
that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. What does she do? I'd say right now, realizing the predicament she is in, she will use a bonus action and just begin to screech. Terrifying. Go ahead.
Sorry, is she still under the effect of Tasha's hideous laughter?
Oh, she has to make, thank you. I have to Thank you. I completely forgot.
Everything is fine to her until she can
Yes. So first,
angle her way out of it.
yep. She has to, so she can make a
Funny,
save.
but
So she tries to make a save when the holy damage hit her. She does not succeed. So yep, you're right. During her turn, she's still laughing. She can try to succeed again at the end of her turn. No, she still fails. She is not able to do anything. She is still cackling. It's a sight for eyes. That will end her.
Oof. Ouchie.
Bash, you are up.
All right. So I would like to go ahead and swing down my 3-section staff, first of all.
Okay.
Just, the huge. Is that with... Does Tasha's hideous laughter, is she prone right now?
Let me
I don't think so.
You keep calling her Tasha for a reason.
No, the spell is called Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah, the spell's called Tasha's hideous laughter.
Because in the chat, it just shows up as hideous laughter. So
Okay. Maybe it's a different spell.
Wait, which one? So I'm looking at hideous laughter is what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you're using, Amber?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what the funny thing is, I'm looking at it, I'm reading the spell, and I just realized she actually had advantage on that saving throw from the holy damage. She rolled a natural 1, so yeah, she's still. That is painful.
Yeah, prone and incapacitated.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe it says. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have advantage.
All right. So, first and foremost,
15 does hit. Just hits.
All right. And then I would, for my bonus action, and you tell me if this is allowed or not, I also have a vial of holy water. Am I able to grab that for my unarmed strike and slam it in to her like a palm strike style?
I would say no. Actually, no. I do remember specifically as an action you can splash the holy water.
Well, in that case, I will toss the holy water for my bonus action. No, you know what? Actually, they have holy water. I'll just do another unarmed strike.
Okay.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, just everyone, you can Keg, you keep saying that every time someone attacks her with with a physical melee weapon, it's not doing that much, or is this doing less damage to her?
You do feel like some of the damage that you're doing seems to not be hitting as hard. So from a player standpoint, you would know that some monsters have resistance to damage, which essentially cuts the damage in half.
Okay.
Yep. So that's for players to know. When a DM kind of explains it like that, you might notice it doesn't seem to hit as hard. That type of
He's not taking the full force of we haven't done
yes
20 something odd damage to her yet, over 20 damage.
No, you've done over 20 damage, definitely, but not as much.
It's just half of what we're rolling, basically, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Correct. So Sam's 2 was actually a 1, and I would say whoosh does it. It whooshes past her. She's laughing too much, and almost you're like, how did I miss? But whoosh it is. Would that be anything else, Fash?
Bash?
Oh, sorry. Nope, that's it for me.
Okay. Keith, you are up again. Let me actually, roll again for 11 plus, what's the save? Wisdom saving throw. No, she sucks at wisdom. She fails again after that, so she is still laughing. So Keith, you will have an advantage. Go ahead.
Keep laughing. It'll be over soon.
Yikes.
Your thing says Tasha's hideous laughter and hideous laughter are the exact same spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them's copyrighted. That's why. Lawyers rolled a nat 20 on a cease and desist.
Whack.
You
Yo.
have advantage actually because she's still prone, so you can roll it again.
Whack again.
Same whack.
Double
That
whack.
will hit.
Better whack.
Oof, you slash into her. In between her laughing, you hear wincing of pain as she does take the damage.
Yeah, she does.
Yikes.
Okay, you may go again. Again, at advantage. Jesus.
I love this ability.
Yeah, as an aside, from a DM perspective, hideous laughter, man. Oof.
That's the thing. It's like the same thing I'm going to say Badger with Bane. For the longest time, some of the critical rolls I watched. Oh, for a second I thought that was critical. Thank God not. You can roll damage, Keith. But yeah, Badger, sometimes just using those key spells, it sucks when it doesn't work, but when it does, geez.
So great.
Like, it's starting to sound like the DMs want to kill us.
Holy shit. I am rolling so bad. I just rolled twice, and she still, she cannot stop laughing. Okay, so the second you take 9.
We are pretty funny.
She is starting.
I'm a gnome, so.
Yeah, but her laughter's hideous, so we're
She has
getting
so
punished.
much health.
She does.
Jeez.
Tanky.
I'd say at this point you do notice she starts to you're seeing cuts and she's bleeding and she's looking a little rough. You're putting some damage into her. Keith, you have anything else?
I'm trying to think of like different things to do for the bonus actions.
I get that. I will say right now, like one of the things I do see you as a player like to do is intimidation. I would say your character would know like right now. But I'd also say as just a player and DM, you will be able to get more and more to do with bonus action. It does suck as a lower level. I'm pretty sure at level 5 and up, you should start getting something. So if you're not able to use your bonus action, it's not the biggest deal. Right now, I'd say it's sometimes trying to heal or sometimes I might even let you make a skill check with the bonus action, but it's no big deal if you're not able to use it.
I'm gonna do. I guess nothing. Yeah, I don't really have anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Did I get another hit dice, by the way, with a level up? Do you get?
I would not know the answer, I'm afraid, to that.
You should have 4.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
So does that mean Zell is up?
That was the one thing I didn't update.
Yeah.
Yes, Zell will be up.
I'm gonna throw another. I'm really trying to remember what it is that I need to know.
You can go ahead at the start of the turn. I'd say make another history check with advantage because seeing Marina splash that, you're remembering a little bit more.
God.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Nope, you're not sure.
I was gonna go for the intelligence roll this time, but you told me to go for history.
Would not have mattered.
I know, but
it's actually you're farther away from remembering what it is.
I know it's frustrating.
But
right?
I'd say.
Well, I have to take another swing with it because I'm not about to change weapons.
Oh yeah.
So.
Okay. Make another.
Unfortunately, because it's my crappiest weapon in my arsenal.
I gotcha. Okay, that does miss.
I wish I had known that it would have been like this.
You have advantage because she's prone.
Oh yes, you do.
Oh.
Also, you can just drop the stake and switch weapons.
I'm not dropping the stake.
Okay, that's up to you.
Because, like, realistically, Zell knows that a stake is important if you're encountering a vampire. So realistically, I don't think she'd drop the stake and be like, "Oh, that's a smart thing to do."
Well, now you.
Doesn't mean
14.
What?
Take
Yeah,
that
so
left roll.
that would have been 14 to hit.
Everybody okay?
Because realistically, that is the first roll.
Right.
Well, okay, yeah, because 9. So no, I'm sorry, Gaps. That's the same one. It just swings past, and
I'm really not surprised. Like I said, it's my shitty weapon that we're
Yeah.
using.
Instead of jabbing the snake at her, you're like swinging it at her instead.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
I can't. I've done my bonus action and the action.
Well, you getting frustrated, Corey's just more eager to attack.
That telepathic link is something real.
Damn.
That crit,
So,
though.
Yeah, it already calculated, so damn.
That crit though? There was a crit?
Yeah, sorry, I was looking over at her screen for Corey's roll.
Oh.
Yeah, she crit. 12 points of piercing damage. Damn, this wolf. And then she, well, actually,
He.
already.
She's already prone, yeah.
Yeah. So Corey just enjoys having
Munchies.
Yeah. Damn. Oh wait, I completely forgot. Okay, I need to roll for. Holy sh! Okay, she's still laughing. Badger, you are up.
Jesus, lady.
She's looking at you with hateful eyes, but laughing all the same. I want to start taking pictures of my rolls.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, and then the you're gonna like start rolling well because it's gonna get camera shy.
Sure.
I almost want to put this die in die jail, but saying it's Scanlan's die from Critical Role. That's why it's still laughing, because it's Scanlan, who's a bard.
Right, yeah, I was gonna say.
Can I have Bane on top of this?
Let me check. Are they both concentration?
No, neither of them are.
Hideous Laughter is a concentration spell. It's up to 1 minute.
Oh. Well, I did not see that. It's not checked on my thing. So I will check concentration because I didn't know that.
Okay.
Hey, only 10 more rounds of laughing.
Yes. Eventually, if she survives
I think actually Bane is a concentration spell as well, it looked like. Okay, so they both are. Never mind.
Okay. You could, let's see.
Magic that won't hurt everyone, so...
If video games make children more violent, why do they keep losing fistfights against me?
Alright, actually, yeah, I'm gonna cast... Yeah, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on her.
Okay. Okay, that's a cantrip, and she has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or take. She rolled a 14, and her wisdom is 0, so she rolled a 14. I believe that beats your DC, but she should still throw or take. Okay, I believe it just does not work since she succeeded her wisdom saving throw with 14. So no damage is taken. But that is okay because you still have her laughing.
Sorry, I disconnected again.
Okay, yeah, sorry. She saved on the DC, so I believe from the spell she takes no damage. And the spell just misses, fizzles out from your hand. But she still is laughing.
Oh, as long as she's still laughing.
Yep. Anything you'd like to try with a bonus?
I'm just gonna blow her up with water and make sure that she continues laughing.
You could be standing there, arms crossed. You got a good. Marina, you are back up. She is
Okay,
still-
well, I'm pretty sure I only picked up one bottle of holy water, so I'm going back to my trident.
Okay. That just misses. Yep, she's. Oh wait, you have advantage.
Action surge.
Actually, before your action surge, you can roll again because you have advantage since she's prone.
Oh, okay.
You should use it anyway. Though.
Well, okay.
Just to extra kill that bitch.
Yeah.
Now
you can use
action
your
surge.
with advantage.
Okay, one more time. With advantage?
Yes.
Still with advantage.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Man, alright, fine.
She's sitting there clutching her stomach, rolling back and forth, your jab and your jab and your jab. You don't know if she's purposely dodging or what the fuck's going on. No one knows what's going on.
It's like drunken fist, but laughing.
Use that holy water, you guys. That worked really well.
Does that end your turn, Marina?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, let's see. She has to. Motherfucker. She is still laughing.
He's like, I want to do something.
She is still laughing. But I will say, you do note some of the marks on her skin almost seem to heal a little bit.
No.
And that is the end of her turn. She's still laughing.
Well, that being the case, I would like to. Yes.
I was gonna say, Vash, since you're up, make a perception check.
Okay.
Nope, you didn't notice anything. Continue on.
All right. Vash, going cross-eyed for a minute, pulls out his little vial of holy water that he has carried around, and would like to, this time as an action, try to use an unarmed strike to ram that shit into her.
Okay. Jesse's not prepared for some stuff, even though he told himself to make sure he's prepared for this. Yep, go ahead and roll for that.
All right.
You definitely hit, so you can do 2d6 damage.
Alrighty. 6.
Woo!
But more importantly, holy water.
Holy water, yes. She screeches again. This is sad to watch. You're almost. I feel like you feel a slight. Is this the right thing to do? But you're fine. You do it.
Okay.
We are just like ganking this bitch right now.
Bonus action for another unarmed strike. Not flurry of blows, just one.
Mm-hmm.
You can bonus action an unarmed strike like that?
If you're a monk, you can.
That's cool as shit.
Hit. Okay.
I just kick her while she's down.
Oh, wait, actually, let me real quick. Let's see. You have your DC for hideous laughter. Your DC is 12, right, Badger?
Yeah.
She finally stops laughing.
Jesus Christ.
And she stands up looking furious.
I assume she stands up on her turn?
You are correct. That was she's still on the ground looking furious. She is no longer laughing.
This is just like laying there now.
Advantage as long as we can. We don't have that much holy water.
You did. Okay, so anything else for your turn, Vash?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay. Keith, you're up, and at the beginning of your turn, you can make a perception check.
Oh, I can?
Yep. Oh, I wish it was an advantage, but it wasn't. You start to think there's a pattern to see something, but you're not sure exactly what it is. You, you noticed something was when she healed. You think there's a connection, but that's all you can get. So you can go ahead and take your turn.
I would like to grapple her.
Okay, you can do that. She is still technically prone, so you would have advantage. So make a strength check at advantage. I believe that's how grappling works.
Huh.
Yes, you do effectively. You have her now grappled.
Perfect.
Sick.
One can only hope if I can roll well.
Okay. Is that your turn, Keith?
Essentially what I'm trying to do is just keep her on the ground through her turn as well.
I'll say yeah.
If it works
She's
like that.
essentially she's grappled. She cannot unless she tries to break it. She can't move. Everyone
Right.
tries to attack melee. So yeah, you've got her. You've got her where you want her. So Zell, you're up. You can now make.
Okay. What?
Yes. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna just say that Zell, having holy water, dips the steak in holy water.
Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
I'll say make a.
She's taking a kind of page out of Vash's book with having tried to shove holy water right into her.
Okay. I'll say you have an attack with advantage. I'll say bonus action is you dipping it into the holy water.
Right.
Make a roll. You can use your short sword again, but so you can get the plus 6.
You mean longsword?
Yeah, that's fine. You have advantage on the attack since she is currently grappled.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Zell's mad.
Okay. Let's see. Since you dipped it, I'm going to say I'm making this up on the fly. Instead of the 2d6 of holy water damage radiant, I'll say you can roll a 1d6 for me, real quick.
That.
Okay. So I'll say that was the whole. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just your call, but I think that's also an improvised weapon, right? So would it be a D4 for the steak?
Thank you for. Okay, that will make sense. Okay, that's why I was trying to figure out what I would do for the steak. Okay, so also roll a d4 for the steak. Nice. Okay, so that actually gets doubled to 8 damage of stabbing from the steak. The holy water also doubled from the crit, so 2 does. Let me do math real quick. I'll say this does you hit. You definitely you strike and you hit, and I'm gonna say right now with this you're enraged after swiping those and missing those. So you know the holy water's hitting her, and you know that's hurting her. I'll actually say what Vash and Keith didn't realize from their perceptions is what you realize is it seems to be almost if you make sure she takes holy damage before it comes back to her turn, she doesn't heal. And that's what you noticed. The first turn, she didn't heal, but the second turn, when she didn't take holy damage that round, you noticed that. So I'll let you say you can relay that to the party.
Yay!
But
That's
also
for brevity.
yes, but also during this, as you strike her and you hit her right in the chest, you remember what it was about steaks. To kill a vampire, the way a steak kills them is they have to be unconscious in their coffin, and then you have to stab them through the heart with the stake. So even though you're trying to attack her right now, the most important thing is to try to kill her, air quote unquote, and then stab her in the chest when she's
Oh, good. Keith, grapple her into the coffin. We need to knock her out.
Okay. Let me do damage. Okay, so that I'd say would end your turn, Zell. Next up, Wolfie. Also with advantage. 22. God, this wolf.
I love him.
Okay, takes that damage. Already grappled, so nothing. Badger, you are up again.
Wait. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess try and cast Vicious Mockery on her again.
What?
Badger suddenly is struck by lightning, and dies. Go ahead and you can go ahead and cast.
What?
Sorry, I was completely joking. You said you were going to try casting Hideous Laughter again.
Oh, wait! I can cast Hideous Laughter again.
Of course.
I thought I was out of level 1 spell slots, but I'm not. I have one left.
Oh, okay. Jesse regrets not hearing what you said the first time, but go ahead. Okay, yeah. I forgot I'm the one making the save.
I'm gonna just in case here again. I'm gonna roll a bardic inspiration die, so
Go ahead.
she has to subtract that.
Yep.
Where did my d6 go? Damn it!
So here's what happens. Jesse rolled a 12. That's your AC. That bardic of inspiration just makes her start laughing again. She's laughing again. Jesse will try to kill Badger another time. Does that end your turn?
Watch out for Keg in the future, Badger.
I'll say that end your turn, Badger.
Yeah.
You did well. Marina, you are up again. If you could have double advantage, you would, but you can't. So do what you like.
Wait, what was that?
So I was making a joke. You could. It's your turn. Go ahead. You will have advantage on making attack.
So I do have advantage?
Yes, she is currently laughing hysterically and grappled by Keith.
Alright, cool. Do I have double advantage?
No. You know what? Fuck it. It's getting late. Roll 3 times.
Okay.
You hit. Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
Double advantage.
Whatever. And since we're here, I'm gonna use my distracting strike again. So I'll add a D8.
I believe you still have to roll damage. Okay, so yeah.
So DC 11 for the distracting whatever thing, I think.
Okay, and she actually rolls a 14, so she does stop laughing this time. She does not find laughter hilarious anymore. She never wants to laugh again, but she currently
understandable, honestly.
Yeah, she is still grappled by Keith, so that is good. Anything else, Marina?
No, I guess not.
Okay. On her turn, she does not regain HP because she did take holy damage that round. She's furious. She wants to get to that gnome, but right now she does know currently Keith is holding her. So what she is going to do, she is going to turn and attempt to attack Keith. That is a 24 to hit. So I believe that hits.
Oh. Yes.
Yes. She is actually going to, instead of attacking with her claws, Sam, actually, I need a DM's perspective. Can a grappled character try to grapple back?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay.
Sure.
You know what? Okay, Keith. Basically, you were both hugging each other. You are both now grappled. And
Kind of like a deadlock, like pro wrestling situation.
exactly.
Just as long as you keep her in the coffin, Keith, go for it.
Yeah. But she is currently right now. She's gonna try to bite you.
Ooh.
Which somehow she fucking misses, even though she's hugging you and she's like necking you. She still misses.
They're necking. Wow.
Also, I mean, not to be that guy, but I think also that would be at disadvantage because of the grapple.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So she goes in for a bite, but she's looking, so she may be having trouble seeing you. So that misses, and it is now Vash's turn.
Being that I am out of holy water, I will do the only thing that I can, which is to whack.
Do the whack.
Thunder what? What is it? Thunder whacking or futter whacking?
Double
Thunder
sevens.
whack.
Neat.
One more. It's almost lucky, but nice.
All right. And a natural one.
Well, actually, with that second one, you should have advantage because she is grappled. Were those two different attacks?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry. All right. There you go.
Okay, so this was like spending a key point second hit.
Oh, no. You just said to roll again. Sorry. No, so I don't think I hit with the 3-section staff, but for the unarmed strike, I'm not doing a key point for it, but for the unarmed strike, I will do this.
Okay.
Yeah, and that does not hit either. So.
Well, you would have. Sorry.
Advantage, right? Yeah.
Advantage.
That one hits.
That does hit.
Boom. Just another elbow to the temple, because that seems to be working.
That's okay. She is looking rough. If she could be on death's door, well, she's already dead, but that's okay. Anything else, Vash?
Actually, I will spend another key point to do flurry of blows.
Okay.
So another bludgeoning at advantage.
Yep, everything's advantage.
18.
Hits.
7 damage, and with that, I will impose this on her. Can't take reactions.
Okay. Good to know.
DC 999. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I had to put one in there, but it just happens automatically.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that earlier when I was looking at that. Okay.
DC 999.
That is no.
Yeah, try rolling against that DM.
Jesse, good
Rolls
enough.
in that 20.
It still does nothing. Keith, you are up. She's still.
Cool.
She's still hanging in there, but by a thread.
All right. So I also found a bottle of holy water earlier.
Okay.
Yes,
Because we
with the
found 2 bottles in my
skeleton.
chest.
Ow!
The big
Marina, like, wink,
skeletons, yeah.
And so, being that we are currently hugging, I'm going to reach back into my little pocket satchel thing that I keep my stuff in.
Mhm.
And I'm going to pull out a bottle of holy water. And I'm going to shove it in her mouth.
Okay. Okay. I like it. What I'm going to have us do is I want both of us to make contesting strength checks to see. I'm not going to say the phrase I was going to say, but can you put it in there? Yeah. So make a,
I'm going to put it
make a
right in her
strength
mouth.
check.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
No. Make a strength check. Fuck.
I wish I had another bardic inspiration.
You don't need it. I now know. I understand Laura. Okay, that was your check. Even with a 9, because you would not have advantage. You both straight checks. You're able to shove it right. Yep. She now has to drink it. Which in that case, I'm going to say, I'm going to give you an extra D6. So roll 3d6 holy damage.
Yeah.
Since she's ingesting.
Eternal bleeding.
She is screaming.
Teaches you to fucking try and bite somebody.
You don't understand how this creature is alive, but she is on death's door. Jesus.
And
okay.
that being an action, I would like to use my bonus action to try and move her into the coffin, if that is possible.
How's this going to work since you're both grappled?
Roll.
Do you want to do another contesting or
a shove action?
I would imagine you just roll it like that. I don't remember what that is, but that would probably it's an action, so I don't know.
I'll say
I would be doing it. I would be doing it after I pushed the holy water into her mouth as well. So she would be like in the middle of screaming in pain as I did it.
I get that. I'll say though, with what you just tried, that took up all of your action. You right now, since you both are grappled, you couldn't do that this turn.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, Zell, you are looking at this thing. It looks so dead.
Yep, I'm going to go at her again with stake again after dipping it in the rest, some of the holy water.
Yep. I'll say that's your bonus action to dip, and I'll say this is the last time you can do that, but still good. Go ahead. Roll to attack. With advantage, still grappled.
Yay!
With that, I'm not even going to make you roll. You can roll damage, but with that, you take that stake, and I'd say, actually, Keith, while you had it grappled and you forced her to drink the holy water, you almost spun her around, so you had your arm across her neck, forcing her head up as you poured the holy water down. And with that, Zell on the other side takes the stake. How do you want to do this, Zell?
I'm gonna, I guess, since she's not unconscious yet, I need to first get her unconscious. Correct?
Technically, yeah.
But killing her anyway would get her unconscious.
I'll say what your damage right now. You're killing her, so essentially
this would be making her unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if he's gonna, I'm gonna also kind of try to help Keith push her toward the coffin and then stab her.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say. Yep. You can do that as you've. I'll say you take it in. You jam it right in her heart, and as you see her eyes go lifeless, you guys drag her lifeless corpse, still the stake in her chest, and just toss her into the coffin. And for one good measure, Zell, you take out the stake again and just reach up and jam it in, and you see her eyes go completely dark. She is dead.
That was flavorful.
Loot the body.
I'm gonna call you Guy Fieri because you just took me to Flavor Town.
Yeah, I was about to say. So, guys, should we check her pockets for that amulet or what?
What if she doesn't have it?
Then we kill the DM.
Sorry, lots of talking. What's going on?
We're checking her pockets.
Looting the body.
Yeah.
Amulet. Where is my amulet?
I'm looking for the amulet.
As you're looking through her pockets and everything, you see actually right at the top, near her pillow, now covered in blood, there is the amulet. I would say as well, Zell, since you made the killing blow, you notice there's a almost a metal rod right beside her, laying there. You can pick that up if you want to.
Totally gonna grab it.
Okay. I'll say you guys go ahead and get that. I'll say you guys, you were thinking this might have been rough. Almost none of you have damage. You guys are like, fuck yeah, we kick ass.
Thank you, Badger.
Controlling the battlefield, that is my job.
That was really something. I have never had an experience like that, fighting one such as this.
Stick with me and you'll have a lot of experience.
As you look over and your eyes meet, you notice that Vash's eyes are glowing completely gold.
Okay. I can handle that. My eyes are pitch black.
Sparkles has a secret.
And I'm gonna whisper something to you in real life because it's something that only you'll hear.
Oh, okay.
And you two
One
are still
sec,
beside
guys.
each other. Yeah. Outside, Amber, I just want to, if I push to talk, if I could do a slow clap. Well done. Well done.
Yay!
You effectively, that's the thing. Bards
Oh my
sometimes
God.
with people can like so critical sometimes.
Yeah, I would. Hideous laughter is one of my hideous laughter, and if I could ever get Bane to work, I haven't gotten Bane to work, but hideous laughter is becoming like my new go-to spell. I need to do. I know.
It's so good. It's such a good spell.
Did you use that when you were a bard, Sam?
No, I never had it.
Oh, sad.
No, I've just seen it used. It's amazing.
What, Bane?
No, hideous laughter.
Oh, I was born in the darkness.
Oh, you can't stop laughing. No, stay down.
I know what it is though.
Yeah, especially against that vampire, since her wisdom was so low. Like there was just nothing that she could do.
I don't even know if her wisdom was.
You heard how many times.
Rolling.
You heard how many times
hey
Jesse
guys,
died.
there's a woman coming over here.
What?
What?
Yep.
Oh, look,
You will
this
notice
is this bitch lady.
gliding down the door,
dang.
you do see a woman, Zell. You might, a light hint, recognize her as you saw a slight bit of her features. She comes in. She does take a look at the body, and there seems to be a slight, almost look of sadness as she glances over. But she'll look at all of you and say, "Well done, well done." 1 second. Just give me 20 seconds. Sorry.
1,
Oh.
2, 3. Yeah, I'm not gonna continue.
Keep going. She'll just look around at all of you and say, "So it seems you have collected the 3 amulets."
Yeah. Now, what was the point of this wild goose chase?
Well,
And the vampire?
she'll look at you, Badger, and say, "To prepare you."
Huh?
What?
Yep. She'll say, "To prepare you. It seems you may become the. You may. You seem to have caught someone's eye, that I know, and as you are, I do not think you would live. So this, even though I'm sure you may not know why, was for your benefit." And at that, you'll see her wave her hand, and again, similar very to when you were at the inn, all of you just start to slowly fade and all go unconscious.
Zell reaches out to Vash as she falls unconscious.
Vash is very frustrated that he didn't get to go upstairs.
Vash may be very, very frustrated, but you all will find yourself not very nicely placed, but you all do still scattered around the inn. Actually, Keith is laying on a table. Corey's back there. He woke up for eating stuff. They'll somehow manage her way there. Badger did find her way. She's still on there. Marina, you're flat on the stairs. It's really weird. Yeah. And you all wake up. Not
Wait,
sure.
where was Keith?
On a table.
You are flat on the table. Like you've got like almost. I'd say. Do you on your picture? Do you actually wear like that do rag or something in your character?
bandana.
Yeah, he has a bandana over his dreads.
It's
Do-rag.
almost yes, it's almost taken off, and it's just completely covering your face. So it's like what, and you pull it off. Yeah, you're laying flat on the table,
Oh.
and you all wake up. You have no idea if that was a dream. I will say, you check your pockets. Let's see, Zell, you do still see that rod that you found. Keith, you still have that brass coin, and let's see, Badger.
I believe
you,
Badger, yes.
Yep, you still have that tiny mouse, but you don't have any of the gold. And that is where we were on the one shot.
Wait, we have to subtract all that shit?
Well, the good thing actually is everything that you have in your character sheet right now won't affect your character sheet and our other one. So it's all you're gonna have to do is add your special items.
Oh, that's annoying.
Basically, it's not as annoying as having to subtract the gold and count everything. You just have to add.
Wait, do I still have my sash?
Fine, you have your sash. Actually, Sam, you decide. You decide, Sam.
Of course.
Okay.
Yay! I have my rug.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Everyone, sorry. I know this ran a little late. Thank you. This was my first time DMing. Yes, Vash, there was lots else. I had to change so many things as we went through, but
I would imagine so.
Wait, is Vash going to be there when I wake up?
You don't know.
Fuck.
Is this gonna be like a Titus kind of thing where it was like, oh, he wasn't real in the first place?
Well, actually, let me
in the next games to follow, it's just gonna be him or he.
Well, actually, really quick, this is important. Don't add it. We can do it at the start of next session. Your DM, not me, has been kind enough to allow me to award you experience points.
Yes.
Wow.
Really?
Dream experience points, maybe real experience points. But yes, so I'll calculate that and let you guys add all that once we get over like next session.
Hold on, let me take my headphones off real quick. Yes! Alright, sorry.
God, I hope that gets into almost level 4. Hopefully.
Very possibly.
What's level
Actually,
4
let's see
again?
what-
700?
Chris, level 5 is like what, 7,000?
Let's see. Badger, you asked what level 4 is? Yeah, 2,700 is
It's like
level 4.
2,700, yeah.
I'm pretty sure like level 5 is like 7,000 or something. It's like really high.
Yeah, it's
So that is totes worth it.
Toots.
but yes.
Totally worth it.
Sorry again for it running late, but hopefully this was a little fun intermission.
Wait, so what was the XP total?
I've not calculated up.
He's gonna calculate it for next time.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'll let it, yeah, so we can. That way you won't add it to the
So the
sheet.
only thing I need to add is my breast coin to my other character.
Correct.
Okay.
And my mouse that makes people hungry for cheese.
Correct. And Zell's the rod, which
That old rod.
Yep. I'll explain to you whether at the beginning of next week or I'll talk to you this week, so I'll let you know. Well, actually, Sam can just tell you what it does too.
Yeah.
Cha.
Yeah, because I'm fixing my character sheet right now over in that other game, so it'd be nice to potentially know that already.
This was
add metal
canon.
rod. You may have to find out from someone else what it is. You may have to talk to Omi.
God.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna keep this feat. I think I'm gonna trade it. I think I'm gonna trade it out for something else.
All right, no worries.
Because I only had the one use, and that was kind of pointless. It didn't really do much. So.
All right.
All right. Oh, Sam. Actually, or Jesse too. I wanted to ask you guys about Roll20.
Yeah.
So I know you guys have to like buy like the maps and things like that, and like certain materials for it. Where does it store that? Does it store all of it on Roll20?
It does, yeah.
Okay, cool. The reason I ask is because my computer cannot handle saving a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, no, if you
So-
buy something like from the Roll20 marketplace, it's just stored on your account on Roll20. So it just gets loaded up when you start the game. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And if you ever want to like do a quick little thing where we like meet up, I can show you how it works and everything. You know, because we're really close by. Yeah.
Because I want to do the DM. Just being the DM require anything additional from just playing normally?
Planning.
Like as far as like computing power or anything like that, or
computing power wise, I don't know. I'm running it on my desktop. I don't think so,
Right.
but we can try it out. You know, we can try that out when we meet up. I can just load up my account and see how it goes.
So I think what this special session really proves is that as much as Keith and Zell may have their issues from time to time, they still work best together. Shoving vampires into coffins.
It's just it's unfathomable to me how Keith and Zell just kind of have this connection that is not supposed to be there.
It's like they're so in common that they can't stand each other for it.
It's like, have you ever met somebody that's just like you and you hate them because of it?
It drives you nuts. Like, they don't hate each other, but they grate on each other's nerves. And it's like, because they're like, you characterize all the things I hate about myself. It's like, I hate you. You're like a mirror, but I don't hate you because you're like a mirror.
Keith swings at Zell.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Here's something I also want to say. I tried to, for that last fight with the vampire spawn, I was going to try to calculate it. Like, you can calculate difficulty. There's essentially like easy, medium, hard, or deadly based on the character's level and everything. This one technically was hard. And what I planned to do was in the middle of it, if you guys were fucking her up as much as you were, I was going to have her, once she hit half health, make a shriek and call out 2 additional what they're called will-o-wisps. It would essentially been like low-level things that you would have had to deal with. But that hideous laughter prevented her for... She essentially never had the chance to do that. That fight,
we went through like 2 whole rounds of just her laughing, right?
Yeah.
Like 2 complete turn orders. She was laughing the entire time.
Which, fun fact about the runtime of that means she was laughing for 12 seconds of a minute. Of a full minute that she could potentially laugh.
Damn.
That shit's rough, man.
You try laughing for 12 seconds, see if that goes well. My God. Like, seriously, like, going into battle with, like, Badger in tow is, like, so much easier.
Like, you never think
and
about
we
how
don't, because on those nights that, like...
You never think about how useful a bard might be until they start using their abilities, and it's like, how have I not needed you until now?
Right, like, when Amber's just like, yeah, I won't be there, we're just like, well, shit. This is going to be harder than we'd hoped.
Well, one other thing I've definitely got to say is also, Badger, very well timed use of cutting words. That can be so useful, even in like, you could be level 20, and that can be just key moments, knowing when to use it.
Oh, yeah,
Sometimes it's pure luck.
I can't wait to get I think when I get to level 4, I get an extra bardic inspiration die, which means I can use that more and give people inspiration if they would remember to use it.
I know.
Indeed. You can, I will say though, with the inspiration, I think you can use it as a reaction. So like, for example, if you see like one of your comrades take a swing, before I say whether or not it hits, or like if you know that, you know, say it's like a 14 and you're like, that's probably their AC or like below their AC, you can be like, oh, I'll inspire them as a reaction. So like, if you see someone roll like a 13 or 14,
happened with this level or something. I thought.
I wasn't sure. I know that's an ability that bards get at some point. I wasn't sure when that happened.
I'd have to say, Sam, is I think she would have to do it before the DM reveals whether it hits or not.
Right. Yeah. So it can be after the roll, but just before I say whether or not it hits. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you roll like a 2, like obviously. It's not
right. But then, you know, a D6 isn't going to help you that much in that case.
Yeah, it would be a waste of it to use it, unless, like... Yeah.
That's the good thing, though. You can make that. I think it's not so much mitigating as it is you're intelligent enough warriors that you'd be able to see. It's like, oh no, as whatever Zell and whatever Zell's doing, she tries to make an attack, and you see her arrow almost slips out of her bow because she rolled a natural 2. No, I'm not going to inspire her.
Right.
That kind of thing. I think it makes sense. Who's drawing?
What are you drawing?
I'm not drawing.
Oh.
I'm on the cursor.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it is 11. It is bedtime.
Yes.
Somebody needs to stop Craig from recording.
I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I'll stop Craig.
And then we got to post that on Facebook.
Hi, Craig.